Yo. Howdy, party people.
Oi.
Boy, indeed.
What's up? Yo.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I was just listening to this today. It's always
difference from yours, Doctor.
Yeah, we
Please
should.
pay no end.
All right. What's up, everybody?
Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Black Market Live. This is the show where we, all of us together, hang out, make reggae music. I'm Brandon Wiesel. I'm in LA. That's Nate. Black Market. He's in Nashville.
What's up? How's it going?
What's your shirt today? Hatch show print.
Hatch show
Those
print.
3 words, I can't make any meaning out of those 3 words in that order.
Well,
Interesting.
you should start to figure it out because as a possible soon-to-be Nashvillian, it's the company. You know those, like, when you go into like head shops, you see like those like old posters. They're kind of like 8x10 almost, maybe a little bigger. And they're like concert posters, but they look like super vintage, like they're like from the 60s or 40s or 50s or whatever. Those are all like Hatch show print style concert photos that they used to do for like the Ryman and stuff. So basically it's like an ink shop, a print shop that is located like right down the street from the Ryman. So every day back in the day, when an artist would come through Nashville, they would make these custom posters every day for every show at the Ryman. And this was the place that did it. So
Hatch show print.
yeah, one of the like OG like concert poster.
Or Hatch show print.
Sure. Yeah.
Or-
you could also
right.
emphasize print if you wanted. You could go Hatch show print. You know, whatever you want, really. Yep.
Nice. All right.
How's it
Thanks for the
going?
history lesson. Sidewalk Andy says, "What ups,
What's
lads?
up, Andy?
What ups?"
Andy chilling out there in Berlin, roasting some beans, I hope, today.
Yep. Bean roast. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, let me sip on my
Speaking of
coffee.
which, I fucked up and didn't have coffee today. So fuck, but okay.
Oh,
It's
no.
all right. It's all right.
Sitting
All
here
right.
with no coffee.
No, it's all right.
Well, it's past noon where you're at, so
It is. Yeah. So
um,
I really should be like awake now, but yeah. So Brandon, how's it going? How's
pretty good.
how's LA today?
So far so good. It looks like it's overcast today.
Oh, that's nice.
But yeah, I hope will be a break from the sun. It's been just so freaking hot. And
Yeah.
but this week, knock on wood, the temperature's gone down quite a bit. It's actually like
Nice.
bearable. Yeah.
Nice.
And
Also, you're working on a new playback episode. Our
That's
first
right.
reggae album.
that's right. Yes, deep in the edit. Yeah, new new episode of Playback is discussing the next album. The first time that we've discussed a reggae album.
I'm very
Yeah,
excited.
should
about
be
this.
ready soon.
Very excited about this. Should we tell people what the album is in case they want to do some pre-listening homework, or should we just?
Sure. I think.
What do you guys
this-
want? Do you guys
I
like
think-
it if you know
Oh, yeah.
ahead of time, or
That's a good question.
also any of you who've watched the playback episodes? Has it inspired you to listen to any of the records if you haven't heard them before, or what? I'm
Mm-hmm.
curious about that.
I mean, we got a couple messages from people who told us that they listened to Saint Anger
Yeah.
for the first time, prompted by the episode.
Yeah, that made
And
me
some really
happy.
funny responses about that. Like,
Yeah.
like someone, I think more than one person said like, right, like I've always heard about the snare,
Yeah.
so because of the episode, I listened to it for the first time to see if it was that bad, and yes, holy shit,
Yeah,
it is that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, and I am glad we didn't just sit there and do an hour about the snare like we totally could have, because there's so much other shit to talk about that album that gets like forgotten about. That's sucks about it. Like I feel like the snare conversation has overshadowed the fact that there was a whole documentary made about it.
Yeah,
like that's
right.
The snare thing's way more remembered.
The snare is more famous than the documentary.
The
yes.
notoriously cringe documentary they made about it.
Yes, yes. And they don't talk about the snare nearly enough. They don't even talk about the snare at all in the documentary.
No, not really.
Right, because they made it and released it before the entire
before it was rejected
before the
by
public
the whole world.
received it.
Yeah. I don't think they probably thought they were doing something really cool, and they were like, "Why spoil it?" In the documentary.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Goose Stranger says, "I like knowing ahead of time." Okay,
Nice. Nice.
And then
We have to
Andy
figure that
says-
out. Maybe we'll drop. I mean, should we just tell? Groove wants to know. Let's just tell him.
well, but then Andy says, not after your review, not after." What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wait, I don't want to know after your review. So not even after you watched the episode about what album we discussed. Not even after that. Do you want to know what album we discussed?
Probably what he's saying is, why would he want to listen to Saint Anger after watching our review of it?
Oh yeah. I see.
Which
Okay.
is fair. We don't exactly give it a ringing endorsement, but I think if it's an album on playback though, we're telling you to listen to it by featuring it on playback. Like we're telling you, even if it sucks,
good or bad,
it's worth
you got to
hearing it and knowing about it. You know what I mean?
We're not going to do an episode about an album that that we don't think you should listen to for
Totally.
some reason.
Even if it's shitty, like if I genuinely am just like, no, I don't think people should hear this, then we're not going to do it on playback. Like there's no way.
That would be a huge waste of time.
Yeah.
Okay, it says correct, Nate. Now I forgot what Nate said because I haven't had enough coffee. What
I
were you
clarified.
correct about?
I said, why would he listen to Saint Anger after watching our review?
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I used to want to listen to it. Then I saw you guys talk about it. Now I don't want to listen to it.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
I understand.
Okay. So
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we should blast it everywhere. Like, hey, everybody, get ready because we're gonna talk about this album like on all platforms and everything. But here in this room, with the stream family,
the stream fam.
we should talk about it.
Yeah. So
This is the inside.
this is
This
this
is
this
backstage.
group of nerds is what I was hoping our Patreon would be, but nobody joins Patreon. So it's here. It's on the stream now. So whatever.
Yes.
So yeah, the next one is True Democracy by Steel Pulse. Really good album by Steel Pulse. One that was new to me. I had never heard it before doing the playback, so I'd listened to it a couple times, and then we had the discussion on it. Brandon tells me we got very drunk. I don't remember that.
Yes.
I'm really excited to relive some of my drunken glory, yelling at Brandon about music. That should be fun.
Dude, yeah. It was pretty interesting because I started editing it. So we shot it on the day after the 4th of July. So, like much like right now, you can probably hear like my neighbor like cutting up boxes and doing recycling out in my microphone.
So were there
Right now.
fireworks going off?
So like there's fireworks and the neighbor's dogs barking because of the fireworks going on like the entire time.
That's great.
in
Someday
the
we're gonna
recording.
miss those little idiosyncrasies of the videos. Like someday we'll have this very sterile, perfect like place to record these videos, and then we'll be like,
Yeah.
dang, but you know,
Remember when there was just dogs barking throughout the entire
there's
episode?
just like feral animals like running across the screen every time we would talk.
But we shot it so long ago that both of us have no memory of anything that we said.
I looked. It was back
Discussed.
in May is when we shot it.
No, it was the day after the 4th of July. It was
Oh,
July
right.
5th.
Why did I think it was May? I saw something that was in May that we shot. Right, you just said.
I don't.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I
But
saw
there's a lot
something
of
and it
moments
was
like
talking about-
that in there.
Yeah.
There's this really, there's this. It happens a couple times actually. So I had to cut a lot of it down. So there's going to be some like extras.
Well, because we
and
talked
and
for
some
like
funny
4 or
passages.
5 hours. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
and we cut it down to an hour.
It's over 4 hours that we talk.
Yeah.
The episode will be cut down to probably just over an hour. So make sure you're on the Patreon because there's going to be
Definitely
going to
be some scraps.
some extra stuff,
Yeah.
some extra moments that only the patrons will get.
Yeah.
But there's a couple moments where, so apparently at the time in our schedule, in our plan, we had scheduled it out so that you are going to be editing True Democracy.
So do we reference me editing it? In
So
the
there's a
video?
couple moments where you like trip over your words or you like say something very boneheaded or something, and you go like, "That's fine. Like I'm editing this. I'll make myself look smart. I'll cut it out or something
Oh,
like that."
that's awesome. Whoops.
And I'm like, well.
I love it. Good. That's great.
And yes, we get progressively drunker as we go along.
Yeah.
And
What were we
yeah,
drinking?
I was drinking a
Gin and juice.
no. I was
And
drinking.
Brandon drinks a lot of fucking gin and juice in playback episode shoots, and I'm like, oh, who are you? Like Snoop Dogg. I'm doing playback with Snoop Dogg all of a sudden.
Well, I need something that's a very beautiful, cool-looking drink to
That's
put
true.
into my Wise Owl mug that Groove Stranger made
That's true.
for me.
The tank of a mug that we drink out of. Which are
But this
awesome.
time, Groove, I'm sorry, I'm not drinking out of your mug in the True Democracy one. I'm drinking a tall boy of Mickey's. And Nate is drinking Topo Chico hard seltzers
I love it. I love how opposite we are when we
in a
drink.
koozie.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then so after a while, a lot of that 4 hours ends up us just like
I do remember.
reiterating the same point over and over and over again as if we hadn't already made that point,
Right.
just because we're drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So we're gonna do a this playback will be different. It's gonna be a compilation of us making 4 points, but 16 different ways, and that's gonna be the whole hour of the video. Rafflecopter in the house. Woo! Great.
so yeah, that's exciting.
Amazing. Yeah, that is indeed funny. So, yeah, if you want to get ahead of the next playback release and do a little homework and get your own hot takes ready for the comments and all that good stuff, check out Steel Pulse's album, True Democracy. From what, 1982, I think is when that one came out? Early 80s?
82. Yes.
Won't spoil our thoughts on it, but it's a great record. So go check it out. Go listen to it before the episode drops. So, I like that we do a little banter for 15, 20 minutes before we get into music. It gives people a chance to get here or get here and then get the wrong impression of what we're doing and then leave.
And then leave. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
which is fun. Either way, it's a great time for everybody. But we are today going to continue working on new music again. Wow!
What are we working on today,
So
man?
we are going to work on the final Halloween track for for next month's October release.
Oh, cool.
So
Dawn of the Dread.
Dawn of the Dread, yes, which I'm really excited about, and it's turned out really cool so far. Also, we should just listen to the additions I made to last week's track.
Oh yeah, that's right.
they're-
You're gonna put like guitars and
I don't know
something
what
else
I
that
did.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know if I did that actually.
Oh no,
but
melodica.
yes, that's what I did, and it sounds really cool.
Yeah,
So
man.
it's
The
super.
melodica stuff that you were playing while I was tracking bass is brilliant.
That's pretty much what I did.
Nice.
Because I wanted to basically, I did it as soon as we were done streaming. I switched over and did that stuff. So, bring you over into our little Ableton session here. Yeah, so we did the drums. We had Wiseal's bass. Brandon played piano. We have this really cool spooky door sound that I love.
Oh yeah, the from the piano
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Okay, that's right.
And then I kept my stick and the skank that I used. I was gonna kind of replace it. I might copy paste some stuff where I get a little busy. Maybe I might replace some of that, but I don't think I'm gonna record anything new. I really like the idea of like using what we do on the stream. I think it's really cool.
Right, rather than, hey everyone, check out the behind the scenes process of these guys recording things that they're then gonna go replace
scrap.
and make sound better, and the final product has nothing of what you saw.
Yeah.
Won't that be
exactly.
cool? Yeah.
All right,
That
so
doesn't sound like fun.
let's check this out. I don't even really remember what I did this day.
Ooh. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John Royce. Well, it definitely sounds Studio One. And I know
Yeah.
that's what we were going for.
Yeah. Yeah, I was worried about this one at first, but this is the most like scientist rids the world sounding track like ever. It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels good to play this classic style.
Yeah.
Because that's the stuff I fell in love with. That's the stuff that I heard and I was like, dude, I want to play this music.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, it's really all about those seventh chords. Like every once in a while, you like accidentally play something that totally unlocks. Like, oh, that's how they did it.
Right.
Those little seventh chords on the piano really make it sound like Jackie B too.
Yeah. Got the little hand drum too. The hand drum really
Oh yeah,
ties stuff together in a nice way.
it does.
Even if I'm not the greatest at it, it's like enough.
It's one of those things. It's like adding in a tambourine, where it's like the size of the instrument and the size of what you're playing is it's like what's the word? My God. It has an exponential contribution to the sound, to the
Yeah.
music. Like it's a small part, but it changes the song in like multiples. Like
Yeah,
exponentially.
it makes the whole drum part just sound more real, I guess, because it's not a real drum set.
Yes.
Also, I added the snare is really loud on this, so I added a kick sample under the whole thing. I just brought in a horseman kick,
Wow.
so you can kind of hear it. Do a little. So here's with it.
Sounds good.
That's without it.
Oh my gosh. Good call, man. It sounds
Yeah.
so much better.
Yeah, sounds way more real, just way better, really. This just sounds like a sub kick. You know, I didn't add enough attack or something when I recorded it, or the. You can change the
True.
tone of the 808 kick, and I think I had the tone down too low. It sounds really long too, which is fine. It won't be a big deal, but it sounds very 808-y, which is cool. But
Yeah.
this is reggae. Much better.
Way better. Oh my gosh. I'm loving it.
Yeah, and your piano melody playing off the melodic a bit, it's like, just feels really natural, and like, this will be great to put samples of people getting their brains eaten over, you know?
Yes, it sounds perfect for Halloween.
Yep.
But like you said, it sounds like
Hey man, the Monster Mash is fun as fuck, and that's a Halloween classic. So
exactly.
there's room.
And the main inspiration for this EP, which you said, scientist rids the world of the evil curse of the vampires.
Yep.
Like, it's all Halloween spooky dubs,
Which-
but the music sounds like this.
Yeah, it's great.
Or the original songs that he
Yeah.
dubs anyway.
Yeah. I listened to Scientist Rids the World a couple days ago, actually, just to kind of get more in that headspace.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. It's the best dub album ever. It's
Yeah.
way better. It's like head and shoulders better than like most dub, even.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I do.
I think if you take that particular Scientist album out of his canon, I think you can really it's like arguing apples and oranges over is King Tubby the best? Is Prince Jammy, he's great. Is fucking Lee Perry, is Scientist, is whoever. But once you introduce an album, like a real work, that is that good, I think it really does put him above everybody, because everybody
Right.
else,
It's one of the few ones that it sounds and feels like an album,
totally, yeah,
rather
it
than
really
just,
does.
a collection of dub tracks.
Yeah.
Which what most dub albums sound like. or
He just
feel
had
like.
such a creative vision behind the album, and the sounds are so consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's just amazing what he was able to accomplish with that. And to only a slightly lesser extent, he did it again with Scientist Wins the World Cup. That one, it's thematically is less impressive. He wasn't able to tie that one together with he wasn't able to tie the music together with the theme of the soccer and shit, as well as he did with spooky stuff on Rids of the World. But musically, it's just as good. It's a total if you listen to Scientist Rids the World of the Evil Curse of the Vampires and you're oh, I really want more of that, listen to Scientist Wins the World Cup, because it really feels like a continuation of it. It's he's picking up right where he left off. It's just, ironically, the music's really spooky too, but it's not. I don't know if
Really?
he's doing that intentionally. Yeah,
It's
yeah. One of the
flip-flop.
first songs is super.
I wonder
spooky
if
song.
the masters got mixed up at the record plant.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Yeah, because if you listen to the music, just the music, not the additions, of people screaming and stuff on Rids the World.
Right, yeah.
It's
that's-
pretty happy sounding
just-
music most of the time.
Oh, hey, that was another thing that we wanted to record.
Yes. Okay, I was gonna bring this up.
Is
Is you doing
screaming
a bunch
Halloween
of
voice.
ad libs of
Yes.
zombie stuff?
Yeah, we could do that.
Do you want to do that on stream? I try to never ask you to
Why
sing
not?
stuff on stream because
That's okay. This is different, and
yeah.
and I have been thinking that is kind of the next progression of things. I should
Interesting.
one of these days do some singing on stream, even so I really like to sing in private,
yeah, in the
I
tub.
usually do the majority of my vocal tracking like when my girlfriend is out of the house doing something else. I'm
When
okay, perfect.
he has
I'm alone
his,
in the house.
He has his yellow
gonna
rubber
sing.
ducky in his bathtub, and he has his shower cap on. And Brandon
Yes.
grabs his loofah and goes, "Woo!" And that's how he practices.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. And so,
You're welcome, everybody, for that image in your head.
because I'm still learning, I still consider myself basically just still in the zone of amateur
Yeah.
of a singer, especially compared to what I consider real singers, actual singers, like Joanne Hyland,
Yeah. She's
who-
yeah, she's good.
she's from Atascadero like us. She's the lead singer of Penny Reel, a band I was in for many years with her, going back to when we were in high school.
Yeah.
She's sang on one of the David Bowie EPs, Black Market Dub EPs.
Yeah.
She is what I consider an actual singer,
Yeah.
a real singer, where like her producing perfect tone, beautiful, perfect pitches is just like if you or I were to like when we pick up a guitar and go, oh, you mean like
Right.
this? That's how she is with her voice,
Like
right?
yeah. Yeah.
I'm not like that with my voice. I need preparation. I can learn a song if it is in my wheelhouse, if it's in my range. I can practice, and I can like take like the Alicia Keys song, for example, or any of the other ones that I've done, and do a shitload of takes and practice it a bunch, and I can piece together something in the studio where it's like, okay, there we go. And even then, that finished product is not, in my opinion, is not as good as someone like Joanne, what they can do in like 1, 2, 3 takes.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Right?
In all my time like working with other artists or like recording people in person, I was probably the most intimidated when I had to record Joanne for the Bowie stuff. Cause she's like has her shit together, and I don't know fucking dick about singing or arranging vocals or harmonies or anything like that. I can like when I am producing like a vocalist and they like need to do a harmony, I'm like, do a harmony now. Go.
That's my producer
Yeah.
input.
Yeah. I hired
You know
you
what
because
this needs?
you know how to
A
do that,
harmony.
right?
Go ahead.
So she had like all these ideas of like where to take it and how
Dude,
to do
she's-
it, and like
she's a fucking genius.
of
dude.
course they were all amazing ideas, so she gave me way more than I needed, and then I wound up using all of it because it sounded so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a big reason of why I never learned how to sing is because I always played in a band with Joanne, who's
Yep.
like this gifted, extremely talented singer. And then some years ago, I decided, okay, I'm going to start to learn how to sing. And the more that I learn, as I learn more about singing itself, but also about harmony and arranging vocals, I've been learning a lot about that. I learned a whole lot about that in doing the Alicia Keys song specifically.
Which is great, by the way. If you haven't heard that yet, go fucking listen to it. You
Thank you.
fucks.
I learned a lot about vocal harmony to make that song. And the more that I learn about it, the more I'm blown away by all of my memories of what Joanne does in the studio and the way that she arranges her parts in her mind. Okay? I sit down at a piano and work out the harmonies and play them together to figure out what will work, right? And I know a lot of other people do that too, work it out on a keyboard. Joanne comes up with something brand new that nobody has handed to her, and then in her mind she already knows like how 3 other vocal parts need to move in conjunction with this, and then just tells you, the engineer, okay, put me in right here. Boom, nails the next one. Okay, go back to this part, nails the next one.
You're right.
Like that. It's crazy.
It's wild. She was like, she was basically like I was her tool.
Yes.
Like
Right.
as like I was just running Pro Tools for her. It was like she just like had it all down, and like it was like fully formed, Like all I did was give her the prompt of you are all of the I3s, and David Bowie is sitting in for Bob Marley. Go. And then she like fucking did it all.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
The Black Market Dub EP called David Bowie The Next Dub, specifically.
The second one. That one's got Joanne all over it. I think she's on 3 songs, I want to say, or maybe just 2. I can't remember. She's definitely on
Ziggy
Lady
Stardust,
She's definitely
Lady
on Lady
Stardust.
Stardust and
Ziggy Stardust too, right?
oh, is she? She probably is. I don't remember it. It's been a while since I've heard that.
Ziggy play guitar.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. So she's on Ziggy, Lady Stardust, and Across the Universe. All
Right, when she does Nothing's Gonna Change My World.
yeah. I'm gonna drop that record in the chat too. We've made some good records in the past, everybody. There's some
This
cool
one right here, David Bowie The Next Dub, this is my favorite Black Market EP. By far.
I think for a lot of people it probably is, which I get. It's
And
mine
it's cool too
I'm-
because it has more than 4 songs. That's another cool thing about it.
it has 6,
It's
which
long.
I think is fucking stupid. The 6th one.
So many songs. Imagine making 6 songs.
Well, okay.
Whoa.
The thing is, though, I've gone back and forth on this for so long. I want to just delete Life on Mars because I don't like it. I don't think it's a very good version of it. I don't think I added anything to it. It just sounds like the original track with a bunch of shit on top of it. You know what I mean? I don't like it. And I've gotten so close to just like either just making it like a bonus track or something. And then people will hit me up, like John Roy was like, we were talking about doing some potential Bowie stuff, and he was like, oh, whatever you do, don't sleep on Life on Mars. Your version of Life on Mars is like awesome. And I was like, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't like it.
It's
But I'm
weird.
going to leave it
It's
there because
weird.
other people seem to like it. But
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Somebody out there likes it that much. Yeah. You can't take it away.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he tries leaving with a broken heart is available in acapella on the Wiesel Bandcamp. Correct. It does rule. And I think it would be really cool if somebody took that acapella. So like maybe Magaduppy or one of our other producers take that acapella and turn it into a dub track. Why not somebody remix us for once? You know, we're giving you guys the tools with these acapellas out there.
Well, we may have a dub of this song incoming from Dirk. I don't know if Dirk
Really?
is in the stream right now. Dirk, if you're here, reveal yourself. Yeah.
Did he reach out to you to do a dub
yes.
of it?
Yeah. Stream
Wow.
regular, friend of the show, Dirk. Hit
Did you
me
send
up
him the
on
stems?
Instagram? Yeah, because he
That's
asked for the stems. I was
sick.
like,
Yeah.
"Are
That's
you
sick.
gonna do a dub version?" He's like, "Yes." Okay.
Yeah.
Can we play it on the show? He's like, "Yes."
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any dub producers out there, if you guys want stems, I probably won't like go through the effort of like making them for you, but like if they're already printed, I'll send them to you. I won't like go back and like if I haven't done it already, I probably won't. But like if I have, which I've done for a lot of them, I'll send them to you. I don't care.
Magaduppy's here.
Magaduppy, yeah, dude, you should get fucking Dirk and Magaduppy on this try sleeping with a broken heart kick. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Do you want the stems, bruh?
Yeah, Magaduppy, if
do.
you want some stems. Brandon's slanging stems today.
Slanging stems, yo.
Yep.
What the hell is it? Oh yeah. So all of that about singing. I have been thinking that that might be or that is like a good idea to do on the stream coming up because I don't know. I mean, it's an aspect of us making music that we haven't shown people yet.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can see. I just don't want you to get the impression that this is like this is the process that real singers go through.
Right.
This is the process that people who are making music who are okay at singing can
Sure.
sort of sing do.
Well, I don't
you know?
fucking sing at all. I don't do it at all. So I've sang on one track in the last like 3 years, and I didn't do anything with it. I just put it away. So, you know, I don't know. It yeah.
One day on the stream, what we should really do is record something with Joanne live. on
That
the
would be
stream
fucking sick.
so that you guys can see.
Also, just having
what-
guests
what
on the
a-
show would be so great.
Yeah.
I feel like it would make the show worth watching.
It's just such like a magical experience. It's like it's just one of those things like as a lover of music, as a lover of recorded music, seeing a singer like her work in that way, it's just like a magical thing. I think we should share it with the world if we can.
Yeah, I agree. Well, in that spirit, we should probably let's mosey on over to making some new music today.
Yay.
So actually, let's stay on this camera.
So never mind. But Magaduppy, what email address should I send?
Yeah,
stems to?
Magaduppy, maybe send us an email and Brandon will reply with some stems for you.
There you go.
So
Excuse me.
today we got to do some more tunes.
Oh, Tommy's here.
Tommy,
Trade you 4 guitar stems for 3 vocal stems. No, they're like baseball cards now. Stems.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, music stems are the baseball cards of the future.
Yeah.
I think Tommy's guitar stems are worth way more. Your guitar stems are worth way more than my vocal stems.
Yeah,
Tommy.
Tommy like shreds.
Tommy's guitar sounds are like the best in the land.
Yeah, they're
Oh my
pretty
God.
wild. Yeah,
wait,
I really want to get Tommy on to play guitar on something. We just got to find the right one because I don't want to waste him. We got to get some kind of psychedelic, amazing thing. Got to have Tommy on.
Yeah.
Okay, so so today, yeah, we're gonna work on another tune. So here's kind of something we've mocked up so far, and we haven't really developed it much beyond just the kick and snare yet. So we were kind of working off of a pattern that Brandon had in mind. So
Tommy says, if it ends up through the space echo, the show. Wait, can you make that snare gallop at the end? Make it 15 and 16 instead of 14 and 15. There we go.
yeah, you're right. Nice.
Yeah, leading right back into the one. Yeah. Yeah, what should we do with this dog? Hopefully me opening up my piano instrument on my computer doesn't crash me here.
I like this little. I really like putting. I really like
You
putting.
like pudding? Nate really likes pudding, everybody.
I really like putting the tom tom underneath.
I like pudding.
All right. Okay. Fuck Brandon. Actually, fuck Brandon. This is now a fuck Brandon stream. Everybody in the chat, do it now. Fuck Brandon. Fuck him. Sorry, I apologize. Brandon upset me.
I apologize too.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
You like pudding what? Sorry.
Whatever. I like.
No, I meant I
like
didn't
adding-
mean that to be another joke.
I like
was
adding-
honestly asking you.
I like adding the floor tom underneath the snare. It's nice. Even though
Yeah,
the
it
pan's
gives
all
it-
stupid right now. But
It gives it the low end meat
yeah.
that you want in a nice deep like side snare sound. Oh, Andy says that the drum machine is mad loud compared to our voices.
This keeps happening with this fucking thing. I need it. To me, it
Thank
doesn't
you,
sound
Andy.
loud at all. I can see that it's like slamming the meters, though. I
Oh, geez.
see that.
Okay, thank you, Andy. And Magadepi says, same email as I've been using with Nate. Don't want to share my personal email in the chat. That's weird. You don't want to put your personal email on the internet? Weirdo. Just kidding. No, that's very smart. Don't do that. Okay.
Is it still super loud?
It sounds like the same volume to me,
Yeah, because to us, it
but
doesn't
I don't
sound
think
loud
what
at
I'm
all.
hearing is the same as what the stream is hearing.
No. Yeah, I can tell it's. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna mute that for now. That might help a little bit. Okay, how do we feel about this hi-hat pattern? Just do straight, or should we do something different with it?
He says still super loud.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
Stand by.
well, Well, if you guys can bear that volume, that's about as quiet as I can make it.
Yeah, how
Composed with it.
how loud is that?
Yeah. Well, everybody just deal, and we'll make this drum part real quick.
Okay. But for the hi-hat, let's see. Do you have like a shaker sound?
That's a good question. Let's see. I know I got something.
And he says, yeah, it can back up a bit.
Crashes. Those are like the closest
Nice.
we've got to to shakers. It's
Okay.
like these are like the perk. The like super 80s like fucking, which I love using those. Those are fun.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's time to break dance on some cardboard boxes.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
vibe.
Got hand claps. We've got two different hi-hats we can use. We've got like an open and a closed. So that's the open one, and then this is the closed one.
Can you alter the volume or the dynamics of each hit? Can you go like hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft?
You can, but it's only on, it's like a stepwise accent. So like I can make like beat one is like, can you hear that? Beat one
Yes.
is like accented.
Okay, yeah. So that's perfect, but do it like in a way that's not based in fours. So it loops around in like groups of like 3 or 6 or something, you know. That's you know.
Yeah, let's try this.
That's.
Only problem is it accents everything. I'd like it to accent just the hats, ideally.
Oh, okay. So then there must be
So that
moments where it is only the hi-hat, like probably number 3, or
what's that?
it's not beat 3, but the button 3, the third of the 16th notes.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean the third button from the left.
This guy?
No, so all the way left. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, all the way from that. Or maybe it's 4. Okay, maybe 4 instead of 3. Never mind. There we go. Nope. Never mind.
I think 3 sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's
This
weird.
this is cool. This is
accents
like a kind of, this is a pattern that I think is kind of cool, actually.
Okay, cool. Magadepi says, can you put a LFO on the hi-hats, like volume filter?
Let's see. I can do, there's some controls I have on it. Like I could kind of play around with it like that.
Is there
And then-
any sort of LFO that'll like automatically sweep those or modulate those?
Not on this unit, no.
Okay.
But like while we record it, we could do stuff like this.
Mhm.
Play around with it. It's kind of cool. This is a question. How do we like the hat decay?
I
I like kind of
like-
a darker hat like this.
Maybe a little bit shorter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, nice filter on the whole kit.
Yeah. And then actually, I really like the internal delay on this thing. That sounds like a scientist right there.
It really does, man.
Doesn't it? Sounds like
first,
him rewinding tape or something.
Mm-hmm. The very first, in the very beginning of the first track on "Rids the World," sounds like that. It's like
Yeah. And this is kind of cool too. Like adding a delay and making it part of the pattern is kind of sweet.
Is the delay only available on the whole kit?
Yeah, everything's just, it's like a big global thing, a whole kit or nothing.
Yeah, this is nice right here.
Do you like it with the delay or?
The little subtle gallop is nice.
Yeah, it is really nice. So let's do what we did last week. Let's do this as like kind of the first half of it, and then we'll kind of do a little variation. We'll do a second half.
Okay.
All right, so we got 77. I do really like this. This is cool. This will be different from what we've got. Yeah, I agree, Magaduppy. It does have like it's a really cool meshing of styles to use like an 808 for reggae. It's cool. And 808 is such like a hollowed instrument. It's like I have to be part of. I love using it because the legacy of it is so rad.
Yeah. What are you thinking musically for this track? Any ideas or inspiration?
Something dark. Something fucked.
Dark and fucked.
Dark and fucked.
Okay. Not really sure what that means, but cool.
All right, I'm about to give me 1 second. Let me just record this real quick.
So if I play, it'll get recorded.
No, I just want to make sure I get this
Okay.
right on there.
Like Benga and Koki Night. I've never heard that. This is very dope.
Yeah. Okay. That is probably all I need for the first half. Too dark.
Too fucked. Too dark. I'm surprised to hear you say that.
It was a little on the nose. That was more. That's more Dracula. Well, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Update it a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. Okay, we've got a nice little 2-bar loop of that. That's a very subtle variation. What do you think about that? Any other additions should I make?
Oh, nice. We got a link for Benga and Koki Night. You'd love it. Thanks, dog. Check it out.
There we go. I do love the delay. The delay is great. I'm gonna record this. I like
Okay,
this.
cool. Yep. Nice. can't really tell in context.
Okay, this is turning out very cool so far. Switch it over to Ableton Cam. I will acknowledge this is actually a really dumb way of doing this, but it's how we're doing it, so get fucked. Okay, we should be out of the everything sounds too loud and terrible zone. So now, as far as this pattern goes, which one do we want to occur first?
I'm wondering. Debbie says, I've actually been thinking of making old school dubstep inspired reggae dub today. Or no, not today, lately.
Nice. That's cool.
Nice, dude. Let's hear it. We'll play it on the stream when you make it, dog.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
I guess I don't know what old school dubstep
Yeah, like
sounds like.
as
I don't
far
know
as
the difference.
Magaduppy, as far as like decades go, like what era are we talking about? Is that like 90s? Earlier than that, is there like an 80s dubstep scene I'm not aware of? I don't really know a whole lot about dubstep. Unless I'm a total idiot and dubstep is like purely from like 2007 onward, which could be is probably true as well.
Yeah, that was my understanding. It was like,
Yeah, it was like a
if
newer.
you're talking about old school, it would be.
I
somewhere
honestly,
around there.
if there was like if there were like roots of dubstep that go back to like 90s house or something like that, I would probably be
Right,
more
yeah.
interested in that. Definitely not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of want to check that out. That
There you
sounds
go.
fun.
Whoa, I had no idea dubstep existed back then.
Man, when I lived in Europe for that year, I went into moving to Europe such an electronic music hater. I was like, up to that point in my life, I was just like, I like all kinds of music except for like modern country and electronic music. Like everybody, nobody likes that crap. And I made friends with all my friends in Spain were DJs except for me. I was the only recording engineer in a group of like 10 guys who like every night they were DJing, and they were like my best buddies. And so I would just go check out their sets all the time, as you would, to go, hang out with your buddies and stuff. And man, they turned me on to so much good music. So much. I was so fucking ignorant. And I came out of that time just being like, completely opened my perspective of music and like made me rethink reggae, made me rethink everything, rethink my whole like thoughts, attitudes towards music. Purely because of how awesome I discovered just going to Berlin and going to Prague and going to like Ibiza and like seeing these electronic music clubs where it's like it's not the way it's like interpreted here in the United States is so like trashy and shitty compared to what it actually is. Like it's so like refined and cool, and especially like in Berlin, like oh my god, it's awesome. Andy will either refute or make fun of me, or maybe he'll agree with me. I don't know, but I loved my time in
He'll
Berlin.
probably make fun of you even if he does agree with you.
That's true.
But
That's fine as well. All right, what are we
yeah,
feeling
like
for
Duppy
this?
says, definitely 90s. It was pretty much invented back then. It's not at all like Skrillex, for example.
Totally, yeah, I agree.
Well, that's interesting. I have never heard this stuff. I gotta check it out.
Yeah. All right, I gotta save this. Got a whole litany of great song titles, as you guys can see. We've got Song 1 Project, we've got Song 2 and 3 Project, and now we've got Song 4 Project. pull up some Arturia. I'm interested in where you're going. You're doing a very diminished. That sound. What is that? Like a diminished fucked chord, like with an augmented fuck on top of it or something?
No, they're two minor chords, but the diminished sound comes from just that they're just a half step away.
Right.
So it's just one minor. It's D minor and then D flat minor,
I see.
which gives it a dissonant, diminished sound.
All right. I'm gonna start with and just to get the creative ideas flying. Banga Kopi, Caspa, and Scream are some of the original dubstep pioneers. That's cool. Yeah, not familiar with them. That sounds really awesome, though.
Where was this original scene, Magadupi? Like where in the world does that music originate? Some say Scream is the actual inventor of the genre.
Should start with a skank. I don't have a whole lot of good bass ideas. Let's go to our friend the DX7.
That gives a little bit of like playfulness. You know, there's a little, it's not too dark and all doom and darkness.
Yeah.
So it's A minor, B flat, and then A flat, and the B flat and the A flat are major.
That is cool. I like that. All right, let me try and play it so we can hear it.
There's a little bit of humor in there to make the spookiness go down easy. Yeah, that A flat is major. London. Dubstep is from London. I had no idea. Learning a lot today.
Okay, I like it.
That right there, that move is your favorite chromatic, or is it chromatic mediant? What is it called? Those mediant chords that you like?
Yeah, I forget exactly what they're called. Those are the space cheat codes.
Exactly.
Okay. Should I lay a little skank down real quick? So we have
Skank it
this
on down.
sketch, and then maybe we come up with a second part. And then who knows, maybe a third part. I don't know. Okay, wait, I'm thinking about this not like a reggae player. just have to play it without fucking up. That's cool. I like it.
Algadepi says this Benga song could actually work with those dissonant chords if you want some inspiration. Let's see. I gotta open that on my phone because if I open up the stream on my computer, we'll get mad feedback.
I say we leave 4 bars of just drums in the beginning. That could be cool.
So are you gonna be able to like retrack the drums and like reperform it all and everything once there's music, or is
Yeah, we
as
could.
we're building this is the drums?
I kind of am operating from like this is the drums, and we'll just add stuff, or like if I have to add samples, I will, or if we want to add perk or do other stuff to it, we can. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm assuming will be the drums.
Because if you can like do that hi-hat sweep shit and like I don't know, it feels to me like the consistency of the delay I think is gonna
Be annoying.
yeah, and it's gonna get kind of like one note
Okay.
after a while.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the feeling in my bones so far, just hearing this.
Okay. Well, let's.
Not that it's bad, just that like
No, I mean you're not wrong. That could definitely happen.
it's gonna eventually feel like it wants to go. So I know like on the Kung Fu EP and other ones, the whole song is an actual like 808 performance that you're doing, right?
Yes, and I
So
forgot how to
did you do that before there was any music?
I forgot what I forgot what I did, and I forgot how to do that, basically. So I'm just doing a different approach with it now.
Okay.
It's kind of the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, there was a time where I was really familiar with this, and then I didn't look at it for like 8 months, and now I'm kind of just like I'm back to like learning like how I did it.
Right. I think on the kick drum sound, I think you may want to, I don't know, make it more attack or either more attack or louder, because it might end up being like how
Yeah. Okay.
the kick in the last track needed some sweetening to stand out. This may be in that danger zone.
Yeah, I mean either way, I might sample replace it anyway.
Okay. Oh yeah, and it'll be easy to do because it's 4 on the floor.
Definitely.
Okay. Never mind.
All right. So basically,
And I'm thinking, what do you think? Maybe a couple BPM slower.
yeah, I actually do agree with that.
Okay.
Playing the skank with this did feel really fast.
Right. Yeah. Like when I was playing the chords on my own, it had a certain bounce, and then playing along with the drums, it's like, whoa, you have to rush.
Okay, so here's pattern 1. And then we gotta get our...
Whoa. That's really cool when it's just the tom. That's a nice variation, man.
Yeah, well, that's
when
the other
that
thing.
click goes away.
If I do like a performance of this, I could just mix stuff in and out like this. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So there's a way I could still do it like that, like we did on the other ones. It'll be a little different. And I'm gonna add like a fill thing.
Nice. Yes. Yes.
So it's not gonna be there every time. Actually, I don't
So
want to
sick.
use the low. I want to use the high one. Yeah, I'll do something silly, something simple. Like we'll just hide these around and I can just pull these faders up so it won't be the same every time.
That's nice, man. I think a nice little groovy, like a low verse feel kind of thing is it's the full regular beat just without the cross stick sound.
Okay.
And that see, because now that pattern is still there, but it's in the more subtle tom doing it, so it feels like the same beat, but it's just like one
Yeah.
tick lower energy. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds really good, man.
Okay, so we do have two different variations now. We've got
Oh, dude, that's really nice. That little upbeat thing on the offbeat thing on the hi-hat is so groovy.
yeah. So we can take that out even.
This is really good.
So okay, here's our main.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Thanks for doing that, man. Because this is really, this is exactly what it felt like it was missing before.
Yeah,
it felt, just with the delay across the board, it felt like one note. Now this is like evolving and
Yeah,
Developing.
you're totally right. Okay, so basically what we've done here is I've kind of copied. We've got pattern. You can't really see this, but we've got pattern A and pattern
Okay.
B. So here's pattern A,
uh-huh.
and then it's gonna loop around one more time. And now here's pattern B. So it's just the snare. It's the only
Oh,
difference,
yeah.
really. But then within both patterns, we've got a crash we can play with. That could come around. We've got this, whatever the fuck this is called. Actually, most of the weird stuff is in pattern B.
Oh, Mark Grundhofer's here. Mark Grundhofer says, "What's up, dudes? Glad to catch the live stream again." Hell yeah, man. We're glad you're here.
And then yeah, this one also has this offbeat thing, which maybe I'll add to
I
pattern
love
A
that.
too, just to have it. Okay, it's every 3. What did I do? 3, 7, 15. It's funny how
So nice,
some
dude.
of them are. It's interesting. I don't know why one would be kind of.
It sounds good that the way that it is with that one that's longer and stronger for some reason.
Yeah. I won't fuck with it. Okay. Okay, so we're at 7
Happy accidents.
now. Yeah. Big time.
Oh, and then it just fixed itself.
What do you mean?
That one hi-hat hit is not harder and longer anymore.
It changes. It's weird.
Whatever.
So, really, the way this will go now is what I'll probably do is we'll go through pattern A for like a while,
Okay.
and then I'll do a couple of variations with it, and then after I'm done with the variations, we'll bring in like pattern B, and then do variations on that. And then maybe I'll go back to pattern A, and then we'll kind of end it, I think, something like that. And maybe in the middle, yeah, I can throw in, let's get our delay going.
Yeah, there you go. Mix that around. Is it does the feedback stay after you turn the knob down? So like, can you like just make it delay like one hit and then you turn it down and it keeps delaying? Or does it kill the tail when you turn it down? Oh, nice. It doesn't kill the tail when you turn it down.
Yeah, so we could do some stuff with that.
So you can just like throw delays in.
Yeah. That's gonna be in there.
Dude, that sound. Yes. Science is
I
the sound.
think. Yeah, I think it has to be playing. Yeah, it's like just catching the tail. So here's what we could do.
Oh,
Whoa,
fuck yeah.
wild.
Love it. Smoke and Mirror sound system.
What's up?
John Roy's in the chat. He says, I'm lurking while working. John Roy, as always, can't say anything without a bit of wordplay.
Yeah. Lurking while working.
Lurking while you're working.
Okay, so we've got our effects set up. We've got our accent going now too.
This is really good, dude.
Yeah.
It's bringing in now a lot of that Kung Fu War of the Worlds vibe,
Yeah.
but it's updated. It's different though.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna try to. Here's the thing that's the reason I've been doing this differently. What? Working while you're jerking. Nice. The reason I'm doing this differently is since I've gotten my new computer, I haven't been able to get Ableton to see this as a MIDI controller. So my this isn't linked with Ableton. So like usually in Ableton, like if I have the track recorded and I press play, it'll control the DAW transport. But I haven't been able to get that to work yet. It's one of those, there's a million little things like that in my new setup I have to fix, and I haven't gotten around to doing that yet.
Yeah, that's one of the things about getting a new computer in your studio. It's like
then
you have to start all over with all these little customizations that you had set up.
Totally, yeah. But it's okay. It is what it is. But I'll get around to that. But at this point, maybe I won't, because this is the last song for this project, and I don't know when I'm going to fucking play with this thing again.
Word.
Wow. All right. Let's do this. So basically what I'm going to have to do is record this performance in. I've got the Ableton the tempo is at 72 in Ableton, which matches the BPM we have on the drum machine. And then I'm just going to have to line it up in Ableton, but that's okay. That's not a huge deal. I do stuff like that all the time. All right, so let's record.
That's how reggae is recorded.
How about we start with like a real dark.
Excuse me. Oh. Yas. Yas much. Magadefi says Roland doesn't seem to be DAW friendly. Heard from a couple people that they've had problems syncing their Roland gear with their DAW.
Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing for sure. It's just like not seeing it really. I'm gonna try that again.
Yeah, I'm loving this intro idea, man.
It's hard to get it to
Strong.
feel really powerful the way it just doesn't sound that way right now. But you just have to kind of picture 2 weeks from now once it's like mixed and you know we can get the levels where they need to be. Although I don't know, maybe for the chat it's like fucking slamming loud right now. So sorry if it is, but all right, here we go.
The end result will sound huge.
Right. So that was our big grand entrance.
Mm-hmm. Is this pattern A or B?
This is B still, so we can go back. So B will be A for now.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's so sweet.
And then we'll go to A in a second.
Magadepi says it's a shame since Roland is a legendary company, but seems to not want to get with the times.
That's too bad to hear. I wasn't aware that that was like a thing.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, dude, this is very groove.
Do this for a little bit.
Nice. Should we just put that, the actual sound of my voice doing that in the song? That's scary, right? Doesn't that sound like Halloween? if you walked into a scary abandoned mansion and you just heard, you'd be scared, wouldn't you?
Wow. Ay, ay, ay. The only problem with this is these changes I'm making aren't like super musical, I guess. Or they are in a way, but they're not like, okay, now every 8 bars we go to pattern B and every fucking, you know what I mean? It's not really going to be like that, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I guess
I
guess
think
that's
this is
okay.
great.
Yeah.
The rest of the band can work with this.
Yeah.
This is very sick. Because it's just kind of like a meditation on like a cycling groove.
Yeah.
Yes. This is excellent work happening here, dog.
Good. All right, we're about 3:30. I'm going to go to about 4 minutes. Yeah, that is better. Will be definitely more fun to listen to at the end when this is a
Yeah,
real
man.
album.
Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're good, bud.
This is a little time-sensitive thing for me to, for all of your enjoyment, be sending an email live on the stream. I know this is what the people want. But no, dude, that was fucking amazing, Nate.
Yeah.
This sounds really, really, really good.
So yeah, the amazing thing about warping is I don't have to
Fucking
do anything.
Debbie.
I don't have to do anything now.
Solo. Exactly.
All I had to do is say this first beat
Mm-hmm.
is 1, and now look, our whole thing is lined up.
Perfect. At least we got that.
So there's the click. So it's right on it already. Don't have to warp nothing.
Don't have to warp nothing.
Don't have to warp nothing. No, I don't. Cool. Yeah, you were right about the delay. It was cool, but like for 4 minutes, it's like, oh god, like that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what should we do next? Should we do more perk first? Should we do a skank? Should I do the skank idea you have?
Yeah, I think we
Skank.
should add music onto it.
Yeah, let's do the skank thing.
Percussion should exist like while there's some semblance of a band
Yeah,
to groove with.
hold up. Getting all turned around. Yeah, this is a cool way to start. Ah.
It sort of sounds like, I don't know what it sounds like for the stream, but for me it sort of sounds like the direct sound is muted and all I can hear is what's coming through the spring, I think. Sounds
Yeah, yeah.
dope because it's
No, you're
super dubby and springy.
No,
but-
you're right. I had to. I forgot to change it for once. I have to. There's 2 different modes on my console. I have to have this in for when we're playing back and when we're recording. So I forgot to change it back.
Nate is juggling many things.
It's okay. So should be good now. Does that sound better?
Yes. You even put a crash in to have the band enter. Genius.
Yeah.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that your
that's
forethought?
literally the only thing I did that I think will be musically satisfying.
No, because then the hi-hat accent comes in like 8 bars later. There's a lot of perfect little moments in there.
Okay, so let's take a couple good repetitions of that, and I'll loop it. And then let's come up with another chord progression, too.
Hmm.
Maybe a second section. Or should we do a second section? That's been kind of
Yeah, we should. What do you think? Some that starts on E minor, maybe.
Okay.
Or D minor.
Okay. I really want to quantize this, but I forget the key command. God damn it. Cannot get the key command to work. Okay, whatever. Okay. That sounds like another song entirely.
Yeah. Oh, that last chord that you just played. That should be the last chord that leads back into the A section.
E minor. Oh, now we're getting into funky
What was
town.
it?
So I'm doing that. That's D minor, E minor, those two.
Okay. So maybe D minor and then something else. And then D minor. And then that something else and then E minor going back in.
Okay.
So it could be. We could get
Chat.
very
chord.
straightforward with it, which is D to A minor, D minor, and then A minor, E minor, and then back to the A section. You know, so the B
Okay.
section feels kind of more at home, doesn't have any weird
Right.
dissonant
Right.
crazy shit, and then when you come back home to the A section now, it's all janky.
Okay, so what was it again? You said D minor, A minor, and then
And then D minor,
E minor.
and then half as long, A minor, E minor.
Oh, gotcha.
And then that takes you back.
So D minor. Okay, let me see if I understand the mission.
Loving these drums.
Like that?
Yes. And so you can do the first part, which is D to A, as many
Couple
times as you
times.
want.
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
go a few
however
more
long you want
times.
it to be.
Yeah, definitely a few more. Oof. Restring, or yeah. Sounds like Source Connect. Okay, I'll do another take. That was pretty much it. I just want to do it cleaner.
Okay.
That seems like the way we can do it. What do you think? Is that kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah. I heard one other thing that could be in there.
Okay.
Let's see what it is. On the second time around, so you know how you do, you know how it ends with half of A minor, E minor.
Yeah.
On the second time through, it could be A minor, G major.
Oh, okay.
See what that sounds like.
A minor. Wait, say this again. So instead of going A minor, E minor, we're gonna go.
No, keep that where it is. But so midway through this whole brick,
Okay.
right there, the second time through the chords,
Yeah.
that one can be A minor, G major.
Okay. So it'll be A minor, G major, A minor. Or no, it's
Yeah, it's
these
the
chords
second
are D minor,
exactly.
A minor, D minor, A minor, D minor, G major.
No, so from the first one is D minor,
Yeah.
and then that's all A minor,
A
and
minor,
then D minor,
D minor.
and then that one is half A minor, G major.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'll just record
See.
a couple G major skanks. Drop them in. Okay. Boom. G major.
Just put it in, slide it on into place.
So I believe you said there.
Yep. Exactly.
All right, let's listen to this whole thing. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, it keeps it from being too static. Yeah, and it moves. I like that. I saw a little flub note I'm going to get here.
Flub-a-dub-dub.
This is the best part about MIDI. Just like,
Right. You don't have
oops.
to play it again.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I like. That is cool. Consolidating. Changing to green. All right, we've got a red part and a green part. If we really want to bring it home, we got to do a yellow part.
Okay.
I like in stuff like this, we could just do like a vamp could be something we could do.
That's exactly what I...
Like just something super
thought, too.
simple. Although, do we do a vamp on A minor or do we do something else? I wonder. And before we even get to that point, let's just... We'll go back to the A section again. We've got some time to fill here, as you can see.
Yeah, I mean, even like it could even go longer
On the
on
A
red
section.
before it goes to green
Yeah,
the
I
first
agree.
time even.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Maybe just if you just play it, we can just like hear and feel the moment when the chords should change,
Yeah.
you know?
I think it's a toss-up whether it changes there or not. It does feel long now, though.
Okay.
Yeah. I say we go. We change it right off the bat.
Okay.
This does have some real classic Black Market Wiesel 808 tunes feel to it. You know what else we could do right here? We could do a little half. Go back.
It
Do a
should
full-
probably...
Be the other
So
half.
the half, it should probably be the second half rather than the first half.
Okay, good idea.
But yeah, that's nice. It being the old begin with a half chorus trick.
Yeah, that old bitch. Begin with the half chorus trick. Okay. And then we could do, what if we did a half verse, full chorus, if we're
shit.
calling it that. Let's see what this sounds like. right though. Like if we had just done a classic like 2-chord thing like we did last week, it's amazing how much harder you have to work once you start introducing like 3rd chord, 4th chord. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You have to do so much more to make it satisfying.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
now
this.
that G chord sounds compelling because it
Yeah.
wasn't there before.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh. I thought that was you. I thought you were like slurping a soda or something.
Sounds like somebody like breaking a piece of celery into a delay. Nice horror sound.
This is gonna be interesting right here.
And the snare pattern changing right there.
Yeah.
Sounds nice. Dun, 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 dun. That's cool. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Dude, that was dope.
See, you can't fucking plan for that shit. That's just
That was dope.
musical magic. Literally, how could I have fucking planned that? That as soon as the kick drum comes back in,
Yep.
it's after we've done a full verse, a half chorus, a full verse, a full chorus, a half verse, and a full chorus.
Yeah. For real. Magadepi says delay thingy sounds succulent.
So,
Tommy AU is in the chat. What's up,
what's
y'all?
up, Tommy
Says,
AU?
boom chicka wah wah, people. Evening. Evening to you. That Magadepi also says that sound sounds like a sped up like sound of a bong rip.
Yeah. Man, making music this way is so satisfying. It's like putting together a little puzzle.
I think this is good with these 2 chord shapes.
I think so too.
Dude, oh my god. The finale of the drums is so
It's really good.
It's like a perfect epic drum performance, dude.
I dig it. Yeah, I say we use that. So for anyone keeping track at home, we do a full verse, a half chorus, a full verse, a full chorus, a half verse, a full chorus, a double verse, and then a double chorus, and then the song ends.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Amazing. Wow. What should we do next now? Should I add a guitar right now? Or
Sure.
'Cause
I like what we did last time, which is that you
like did
play
everything
like
I was gonna do.
especially when you played a stick guitar part before a bass line exists.
Okay. All right. We could do that.
I think that has a nice end result of two
Cool.
parts existing.
All right. Well, today I have my guitar ready.
Wow.
It's not tuned, but it's plugged in at least. So that counts for something, right? That's right.
Yeah, man. If you're just joining us, we are working on the 4th and final track for Dawn of the Dread,
I like this song a lot too.
our Halloween EP that will come out next month.
Okay, we got to make this one synthy too, to tie
Yes.
back into the first 2 tunes.
Yes. We're going to get our vintage synth on.
Absolutely. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, we're ready. Who says we don't sing on the show?
See? That was great. Your voice sounds like an angel.
Okay, so the chords were again A minor. What are the fucking chords?
The A section is A minor, and then B flat, A flat.
Got it. Okay. What weird chords.
Yep. Those are Halloween chords right there.
Yep. I'm trying to think what I'll do for a stick over that. That'll be strange.
Yeah, the challenge is to try to use something other than just riffing on the root notes.
Yes, exactly. Because that's going to be interesting. We'll see.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Something. You got it.
Okay, chat. Speak up if it sounds weird.
Tommy Audio Unit says, "This channel funks me up."
Hell yeah, dog.
Let's get funked up. Oh, you're taking the easy way out. You're doing the skank first. I was getting all ready for some. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to play all the A sections first. I liked that. I would hear that on a record. I put my name on and say, yep, I played that. Oops, played it A major, not A minor.
Smoke and Mirrors Sound System says this definitely deserves theremin. You got a theremin device? Nate?
I have a really good synth theremin
Okay.
that works really well.
Okay, nice. I don't think I have theremin in my arsenal. John Roy, you probably have a real theremin, don't you? I
Yeah.
bet you do.
Any first guy that pulls out a real theremin during his live dub set is the winner. Between you, me, and John Roy, we all got to do it before Pachi Man does it.
See, it says Kevin has one. He can get one. Told you.
I would love a real theremin. That's like a dream of mine. When I was a kid, I wanted to buy a theremin. For God fucking knows why. It was literally after I learned how to play guitar, I was like, I need to learn how to play another instrument. It wasn't piano. It wasn't fucking drums. It was none of that shit. I was torn between buying a theremin or a sitar. And I bought a fucking sitar.
That's the most Nate thing you've ever said.
Dude, ridiculous. Do I know how to play sitar now today? No. Do I own one? Technically, yes, but I gave it away because I didn't know what to fucking do with it. Oops.
And farfisa, like Italian hara.
Yeah. Little funkified little chord farts.
Little chord fart.
Okay. So now I want to do one of the full choruses first. What is it again? It's D minor.
A minor, E minor.
Oh, A minor, then E minor. Okay. Okay, I think I can follow that. Fun.
I think it would be nice also to have a layer of the guitar.
Doing chords.
Yeah, like exactly how you were doing it just then when you were
I'll-
learning the chords.
I agree with you. I'll do that on my Les Paul with the Bigsby. That'll be sweet. With like some tremolo.
The Clayton Bigsby bridge. Yes. Perfect.
Chappelle's show heads will recognize the Clayton Bigsby reference there. Oh boy. Exactly. Played those last two chords.
Here's
backwards.
another thing, dude.
What?
I think during that section, I think the whole band should hit those punches.
What do you mean? How?
Bun, 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 chick, bun, 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 chick, chick. Or maybe like just the guitar is still skanking,
Okay.
but the whole rest of the band is like along with the drums.
Okay, I got to listen back. I'm not hearing what you heard there.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, so you're saying hit the chords with what the drums are doing. Yeah, let's do that. Bump, bump, bump.
Yeah, so it would be for the
Bump,
second
bump, bump.
half. Of
Well, we don't have
the
to do it
chorus.
every time, but definitely right there. I think this first one we could probably leave.
No, yeah, only here.
only here,
But
yeah.
it's just this. But it starts earlier than there. It's the second.
Oh.
I think it's the whole second half of this chorus.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see.
I think. Bum, bum. Exactly.
Okay, this is sick.
And then back in.
Yeah, I love
perfect.
that idea. Okay, so we're at.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then, yeah,
then
exactly.
it's back.
The E minor.
Okay. Oops. Too excited. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hold out the
Perfect.
chord.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think we should have? I think it wouldn't be awful to have the piano skank just kind of holding it,
Yeah. Somebody has
but
to.
or it could be kind of sick if it doesn't at the same time.
And it's just hi-hat.
Yeah, because then it really just feels like everything's just like kind of floating, you know.
Okay.
Maybe we do that. Let's get all this guitar shit done, and then we'll look at doing that.
Yeah. I mean, because,
That was sweet, though. That was a really
The-
good call.
this is a placeholder keyboard skank, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is just for us to get the form. Yeah, so we definitely don't have to use this.
Yeah, man.
Okay, double chore eye. Oh,
No.
that was very cool. Very cool. I like it. This is a fun one to play to. I feel like I can really like have fun playing around with the skanks. Okay, now we got to do this weird second half chore eye. I love those little skank gallops. Those are so fun.
Egon.
Egon. Yeah.
Egon.
Okay, sweet. I love it. That was fun. It's very rare I have fun playing guitar on the stream. Very rare. But that was fun.
Just
I
because
like
of
that.
all the technological stream stuff you have to balance.
Yeah, and
I hope all of this is in time on the stream, by the way. If,
Oh
if
yeah,
what
please
Nate is
someone
playing
say
s-
something.
If it sounds like delayed or like what he's playing is off rhythm,
That's a whole nother
Please tell
reason.
us.
Is I forget that is an aspect, and then it's,
because sometimes just the way that things are connected in the studio, what he's playing sounds in sync to us, but on the stream,
on the
it sounds off. So
shitty.
if it is no good, please tell us.
Could be that this is the way we'll make it sound more in time. We'll see. I'm going to try it a different way in case that was all fucked up. Or someone please say something. Was everything I was playing, did it sound delayed and like out of time? Okay, this is how we learn that no one's watching the show anymore. Actually, no, there's 5 people watching. Somebody say, did everything I just played for the last like 10 minutes, did that sound in time together, or did it sound out of sync? Because if it sounded out of sync, then I'm going to change something on my setup so that it doesn't sound that way for you guys. So you can say something or don't. That's fine too. Okay, stick part.
Hang on, let me pull the stream up on my phone and listen. Let's see. Oh.
This is weird because, like, what the fuck is this key? Like, A minor, what? A what?
Right, it changes keys in the middle of the shape. It's in
fine.
sync.
That sounds fine. Okay, I'm gonna go back to how I had the console set up.
Yeah, it's in sync. Thanks for your help, everybody.
Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to get my new Tascam mixer to work in the meantime, so I'm tuning in and out. All good, Magaduppy.
Yeah, man. You do you, dog. Okay.
Stick part. So, the challenge will be try not to play any wrong sounding notes this entire time, which is going to be really challenging.
Good luck.
Yep.
By the way, Magaduppy, does that mean is this new Tascam mixer for your Tascam mixer for your dub setup? So does that mean you're gonna start dubbing analog channels?
Yeah, because Magaduppy, from what I've seen on his channel, has been dubbing the way I used to dub all my stuff, was with like
MIDI dubber,
yeah,
right?
like a Ableton like push controller, APC or MPC, whatever they fucking call it. I did that for so many fucking black market, like literally all of them up until the third Bowie one were, or maybe even one or two after that, were all just Ableton MIDI dubs. That's it. That was all of it.
Word up.
Wasn't until literally I got this setup that I started doing like true live dub performance. Because what I used to do is I would do a live Ableton MIDI dub, and then I would go in and I would, since everything was in the box, I had way more control back then. So to me, a lot of those records are always going to sound a little tighter, and I'm always going to have to work extra hard now to get them to sound as tight dub-wise, because I could tempo map all the delay notes, everything I wanted. Like I could go back and edit, like I would do a whole dub and then I would go and edit it and clean the dub up so that it sounded super precise.
Right.
So that it would sound like a good record to listen to, right?
So that the music would be good.
Exactly. But now I can't do that with my setup now. Now I have to it has to be like performed good.
Oh, you know it. It's a Model 12, so I can sync it with Logic X. I can do Dallas. I can record 10 tracks at a time instead of 4. Nice,
that's
man.
sick, man. So
Upgrade.
you're gonna. So I see what he's doing. Magaduppy is getting ready to become our drummer.
There you go.
Yep. That's what he's doing. I see you, Magaduppy. 10 channels, yeah. Gotta get some mics now for your drum set, man. All right. I'm just gonna try. Okay, just gonna try and play along and see what happens here.
Yeah, this is good.
So you think it would be lame if I do root notes?
Yes.
Okay, I have sort of an idea.
That whole business that you did in the intro, it was nice.
Okay, I'll do that again.
Yeah, so there's no continuing scale to use. The key changes in the middle of the chord shape.
Okay, I have an idea that is root note E, but not just the root notes. It'll be
Nice.
more arpeggiating some chords.
Nice.
Ah, almost there.
Maybe
Oof.
try have it be like this. So
Did you just hear that?
what? No, what was that? Oh, the radio. It's picking
I
up
can
a radio
access the
station.
radio through my amplifier if I use my wah pedal.
Is it AM radio or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like
Nice.
fucking like church like crazy shit, like
Yeah.
speaking tongue stuff.
Nice.
What were you thinking?
s-
So
think
here's
about it like this.
kind of
So-
what I'm thinking. It's like
Right. Okay. So think about it like so the thing that really works about so we're having you play the stick guitar part before there's a bass line so that the end result is that the stick guitar is not just doubling the bass,
right.
but they're playing something in tandem, like there's two isolated melodies. So I think one of the things that is going to make that work is if you play this like right now, like you're covering a bass line.
Gotcha. So I'm trying
Basically-
to make a bass line right now.
Yes, like you're covering that role in the music during this,
Okay, I like that idea. That helps.
so that when a new bass line comes in, there's two instruments that are in that zone. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that totally changes everything that he plays, just thinking about it in that way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going from upper register to lower register now, which totally changes everything, and gonna try and do something a little more repeatable too. If I'm thinking of it like a bass line, but I will do some kind of fun like flourishy stuff. Okay, this is fun. I like this idea. Here we
Hell
go.
Nice. Exactly, dude. This is exactly. man. This
I'm
is
gonna do
really
the same thing. I'm gonna do all the A sections first, just so I can stay focused on fun. Ooh, these are fun chords. Is everyone enjoying this? I'm really enjoying this song so far. I get that, like, at this stage, it doesn't sound all that impressive. Once we get Brandon's bass in, it's gonna really come to life. I
I'm loving it, man. I think it's great.
Fun, fun, fun. Okay, here's where I can really cut loose this whole part.
Heck yeah. Cutting way
Hey,
loose.
hey, yo, changing keys all of a sudden. Hey, everybody, stick player says change keys.
Nice.
Sweet. These are fun. Fun. Okay, now let's figure out this fucking thing. What the fuck am I gonna do with this shit? What the fuck does that sound like? That's like 90s cartoon sounds. It's like, Stimpy?
Is you
That sounds
getting
like a
messages
third
from me?
person is joining us. That's what that sounds like. Is it fucking
Yeah.
Jerry? No. Okay. Like the only person that knows how to access this audio feed would be our buddy Jerry, and that would be so funny if Jerry just like dropped in.
Here goes. That would be a big power move.
It really would. Hey,
come onto the
why aren't you
stream
guys
because
working
you
on my
can.
song?
Speaking of which, I got to listen to your new mix of Jerry's
Oh,
song.
it's so good. I'm really happy with it.
Nice. You gotta check it out.
I might do this one. I might do these parts in a higher register just to make them a little different. I'm gonna just try it.
Yeah, this is it, man. This is the vibe. Yeah, this is really good.
Yeah, that's fun.
Do that. Do that. Keep that.
Will keep keeping. Do you think? I think the big full tremolo chords. When I do that, I should probably only do that on the B section. I feel like. I don't think I need to do it on the whole thing. I think just these little green parts is when I'll do that, and not even all of them. I think the first two I might leave alone, and then this one will be a big trem thing. And if maybe I'll do tremolo from here to the end of the song. I think that would be kind of cool. What do you think?
What does the tremolo thing sound like? I haven't even noticed. Tremolo.
Oh, see, I mean, when I add the Les Paul and we're gonna do the full chords.
Oh, that.
Sorry, I keep calling him. I have in my mind I'm gonna use a tremolo on him. I keep calling him that. These fucking chords you're doing are so ridiculous. It sounds like Nickelodeon.
Join it.
You think I should
the whole band would be doing it.
Should I do chords or what do you think I should do?
Give a little wah flares. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
wow,
like
wow, wow. Do what you would do if we were playing live. And then, I mean, whatever you would do if we were playing live, you'd probably do little in between them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm being too conservative, I think.
Yeah, him around stage.
What's up, big sexy?
Dude, that little thing at the end is so nice.
Yeah, playing guitar.
You gotta teach me how to do all this stuff one day.
You know what's funny, man? Is like this is how I've played guitar since I was like 15. I literally peaked at like 15 or 16. And I learned all the tricks that like tickle the dad rock lovers in everyone. So like people are all I get so many compliments about my guitar playing, and I always am just like whatever, because it's like 4 pentatonic little tricks that I know that are really satisfying, but like I do not think make me like a good guitar player or like particularly anything, but it sounds fun. I'll give you that.
Magaduppy later. Just gotta go, guys. Just
Peace,
remember
bro.
I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Looking forward to hearing the finished track. Thank you, dog. Looking forward to hearing your new dubs with your new rig. I do believe. I do.
I do believe. Yes.
So
I'm happy with all that shit. It's fine.
yeah, this is really good. What was I gonna say? But yeah, that thing that you were saying about peaked when you were 15, I feel that exact same way. I was thinking about that the other day, actually, in preparation for an upcoming episode of Playback that we're going to be discussing and recording soon.
Are you talking about the one tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow actually Nate and I are gonna be recording the discussion for a future episode of Playback, and we're gonna be talking about a band that has a guitarist in it that is like
That's who I used to get. He's the
Right.
one. He's the one. I used to get him all the time. Like, you sound like this guy, and I'd be like, you should shut your fucking mouth.
So for both of us, this is the guitarist that is like the most important guitarist to us when we were kids, when we were learning
Yeah.
guitar, when we were like 12 and 13 and 14.
And if you're thinking Jimmy, no, we're not talking about Jimmy. Although I would say I would still put Jimmy above this particular player for me personally, but this guy is neck and neck. He's my number 2 for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I was reflecting on that because I was listening to this album in anticipation of discussing it.
That's all I'm gonna do.
And I
is
was
listen
and I
to
was
it.
reflecting on it, and I was like, yeah, I feel the same way that you do when you were talking about you're like kind of peaked when you were 15. Because yeah, man, when I was 15, like everybody told me how good I was, and like because I mean, yeah, truth be told, I was way better than all the other 15-year-olds, but I feel like that I still am struggling to like exceed that
Me too.
adulation and that approval, and
Yeah.
feeling like people see me that way, like being good for how young I am. And now, way past that point, I'm not young anymore. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing to have to mentally get past
I'm with you, man.
when you're coming up and you
It's
people
so
treat you that way.
It's frustrating
You know?
because I remember at that age, and even now I still feel this way. I don't like when people compliment me too much when it comes to music because I'm always striving to be better. And like even now, man, like I'll listen to stuff I produced or mixed or something like a year ago, and I'm like, fuck, like I could have done that better. Like now, if
Exactly.
only I was doing it the way
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
doing it now or whatever.
Because
You know,
yeah, like, I really do feel like I can say objectively, like when I was 15, I was way better than other 15-year-olds. But when I'm 36, I am so far behind
yeah, yeah,
other 36-year-olds. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, totally.
It's like
I feel the same
I'm
way, man.
not
It's-
competitive anymore.
Yeah, and it's also just like it's not constructive. I feel like is the thing that always got me. It's like if someone came up to me and was like, "Hey, you know, I really liked what you did, but if you did it this way, or if you used this pedal, or if you used this method or this scale or something," that I would be like, "Oh, thank you, like awesome, like constructive criticism. I love that." But
You know
like,
what's amazing?
but
Sorry,
like when
go-
it's
go
like
ahead.
you're
I have
a
that story.
kid, when you're a kid, all it is people that don't really understand what you're trying to achieve or accomplish on your instrument, and so all they do is they just say you're amazing, you're the best, and it's like I'm fucking not though. Like I'm trying to get there, but like it's annoying because then that shit gets in your head, and it's like it's not good for you as a musician to like think that way about yourself ever. Really, I don't think. Should never think you're the best because you're fucking not. You're just not. Nobody is, really.
Last night, I was in Trader Joe's, and I saw in the aisle shopping there is a drummer named Will Kennedy. Okay? Will Kennedy is the best drummer I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So he was the
what-
drummer of the Yellow Jackets, but he is recorded with a lot of independent stuff like as a session player. But you know, I've shared with you guys, I worked at Center Staging, worked at this rehearsal studio for all those years, and worked with all the best musicians, did sound for the best musicians in the world, saw all the session players and everybody, right? Will Kennedy was the best drummer I've ever seen. And I saw him shopping at Trader Joe's. And as I was leaving, he was in line. I went over. I was like, "Excuse me, are you Will Kennedy?" He's like, "Yes." And I was like, "Dude, you are the baddest drummer ever, man."
Wow.
And you know what he said? He's like, "Oh, well, I'll try to get better."
Yep.
That's what he said.
Yeah, man. God, it's true. It's true. Because it's like it's
He-
awesome.
Like you could tell he thinks exactly the way that you were saying just now. Like he doesn't think about it like that.
Yep.
You could tell just the way that he's like what?
It's kind of like the more you know, the more you know that you don't know. right? It's like
And he knows a lot.
He
about
knows a
Joey
lot.
Kidd. He's like,
he knows a lot, which means he's aware of his deficiencies, right? As a drummer, right?
exactly.
That's how good he is. He's so good that he knows all the areas where he can improve, right?
Yes.
And I think that's
Yes.
true of any musician.
Yes.
And musicians that like really own that and think that they're the best. There's like literally like 5 guys ever that could like walk that walk and like mean it and like own it. Like I am the best, right? There's only a couple. Everybody else, we're trying to get there, but we're nowhere close, right? So, you know,
For sure.
I think every musician, it's like, you know, if you're not hyper aware of all the ways you can get better, then you're full of shit. You're full of yourself and you're full of shit because all of us have so much room to grow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I've always felt about it, which is
Well,
why
if
I've
Will
always
Kennedy does, then I certainly do.
Exactly. All right, let's do this.
Oh wait, is there no stick part in the first green?
No, I think I might just leave it.
Okay.
I was thinking about it and I was about to do it, and then I thought, you know what? It's okay. I think I'll just let that not happen right there.
Okay. Excuse me.
Okay, so tell me your thoughts. I'm thinking these big chords come in towards about the middle of the song. Here, out. What do
I
you
think they should happen every time.
Okay, so every green part or the whole entire song?
Every green part.
Okay, all right, let's do it. I can do
That's
that.
my. Yeah, I don't think it should happen in the red part. Hear
This
that,
guitar-
Clayton Bigsby.
I yeah, that's exactly who this guitar is for, is Clayton Bigsby.
But yeah, just that vibe, that sound, where the way that you were playing it when you were like learning the chords,
Okay.
exactly like that. It was
Okay,
perfect.
so kind of a little more exploratory than just like playing the chords.
Yeah,
Okay.
and even sort of like you like strum it a little bit after the chord changes. Exactly.
Okay, I remember kind of what I was doing. Let's hear how it sounds. Wrong part. Okay. This one I might do a little more straightforward just because it's so short.
Nice.
Yeah, this guitar is pretty much purpose built for this exact thing you're hearing. It's like literally why I made it this way. It's gonna be a long stream today, everybody. If you're still here with us, bless you, and buckle in. We still got to get Brandon's parts down on this sucker. Wild times here at the guitar playing factory. All right, let's hit these. These will be fun.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Super cool. That was a great idea, man. I love that. Keel. All right, here's a big boy. No open chords in reggae. This is not Redemption Song.
Are you not doing an open E?
I could actually, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, that ending feels like it's like launching into like a new song that sounds awesome and I want to hear it. But it's just over. And that's how the album's going to end.
This is kind of sounding like it's shaping up to be track 1.
Oh, you think so? I could hear that. Yeah. Yeah, cuz it does kind of set the vibe really nicely that it's kind of spooky sounding and it's big and there's a lot going on and yeah,
It's spooky and not at the same time.
Totally. Yeah. Which is I
Spooky
think
and
you can kind of
classic.
say about all these so far.
Mhm.
Chords, Stick, and Skink. Okay, so I would add some like hand drum stuff or some perk, but I kind of feel like we should just get this over to you and get your parts down since the show's getting a little long in the
is
tooth.
getting tooth longish.
Tooth
That's true.
longish, yeah.
Toothy longitude.
Yeah. Okay. Exporting jaw stems.
You know where that phrase comes from, long in the tooth, by the way?
No, it sounds. Is that like a dead body reference or something? I don't know.
Nay,
No. Okay.
it is not. Long in the tooth, meaning old, comes from like evaluating racehorses.
Whoa. Okay.
Because I guess as horses get older, their gums recede.
Aye.
So young horses, you know, they're showing less teeth, and older horses, you can see more of their teeth.
Wow.
And so, you know, when you bet on racehorses, everybody comes down and looks at them and looks at their musculature and, you know, evaluates everything about their body. And you look in the horse's mouth, in the horse mouth, and you say, this horse is looking long in the tooth.
Yeah.
This horse is kind of old.
Interesting. Okay.
Since you asked, that's where that came from. What? What?
We just got a copyright thing for the Saint Anger video.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh man.
Now? Why did they wait till now?
I don't know.
Wait, what does it say?
The Some Kind of Monster DVD. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. So.
It's all over that video.
Yeah, there's no way to get that out. That's just what it is. So. Basically, what I would say is I'm gonna dispute that. Because
Really?
because it's clearly fair use. We're commenting on it. We're not using the whole work. We're cutting it up. We're manipulating it, editing it all over the place. I'll totally dispute it.
Okay.
Because,
Does it say who made the claim?
yeah, it's some probably rights holder of that documentary. I don't know. So. Is
What
it
constitutes
is.
fair use of using
Everything
their footage?
everything I just outlined. If we were to like press play on the DVD and just like do a commentary track or something, that would not constitute fair use, I don't think. But if you're editing it, you're not using too much of it.
Right.
So I mean that could be where it falls
Okay.
flat. Is someone
So
could be
like our channel doesn't give you the benefit of being able to watch the documentary. Like you don't get
yeah,
to.
no.
You can't come to us instead of them to
I
watch some kind of monster.
right, yeah. I
Okay.
think this kind of shit is like it's either like a malicious thing where they just think they can, since we're a small channel, they can just say fuck you, or it's like an algorithmic thing where it just got picked up and they made a claim for it. So pretty shitty because we're kind of relying on that video to make money for our channel, but oh well. And it's really good. I'm not going to cut any of that shit out. I'd rather just not have it monetized and have it the way it is than
Yeah.
cut it all
That
out.
video would make no sense if it doesn't have those clips.
yeah, it's
You'd have to re-edit the entire thing
yeah, and I'm not going to do that.
so that it would even make some sense.
Yeah, not going to happen. But yeah, we'll deal with that later. But it's good to know in the future we'll just have to use less shit like that.
You mean Metallica is upset that someone is using their materials?
Exactly. Weird.
What a surprise.
Yep. Weird. Never could have
In
seen
our
that
video-
coming.
That includes a discussion about them being the most litigious band of all time.
Yep.
That got flagged.
That got flagged.
What a
believe it or
surprise.
not. Believe it or not. Whatever. It is what it is.
That's what I have to say about that.
Yep, exactly. Let me see. I didn't see if it said this video is like not monetizable or not. It's now either being monetized by the copyright owner or they've chosen to receive analytics about it. So it's possible they have done nothing. I don't know.
Oh. Interesting.
I have to see.
That would be sweet if all they want to do is receive
Yeah.
analytics.
Just see, is there still interest in making fun of some kind of monster? Let's see. I believe there is. Okay, I sent you the stem, so go ahead and check
Okay.
that out. I'm going to look on the back end right now, like what?
Ew.
Ineligible. So they have said, fuck you, is what they've said.
So just ineligible for monetization.
Yeah. So really, they're only claiming a 30-second portion. And it's towards the end of the video. I'm not going to watch it right now, but I'm going to definitely later today going to dispute that shit because I think that's bullshit.
I don't see any stems.
You don't?
Nope. Sure don't.
To wiseallsound@gmail. Looking at my sent folder, motherfucker.
Oh, now it came through. Oh, Nate.
You know, if we had made like $1,000 on that or something, I'd be bummed. But we've made, I think, $2, so I'm not like that bummed yet. But I think, you know, I mean, playback's supposed to be like our moneymaker for the channel, you know, so it is disappointing.
Got to make more.
Got to make more. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, even if that one does wind up saying ineligible, it's like whatever, because even if it becomes super popular and it gets people to love playback, then it's worth it, you know. Then if we get more people watching the show and the channel, then who cares, you know. But
Black market, baby.
part of me is kind of like I should just let sleeping dogs lie kind of thing and not stir the pot, because I think if I were to escalate it at this point instead of just trimming out the part they want trimmed out, it could bring up the potential of like endangering our whole channel, which is something to consider. But
Or them taking the entire video down.
or them taking the whole video down. Exactly. Yeah. So it does kind of make me think maybe we should just leave it alone. But at the same time, I fucking know about fair use, man. Like a lot of the stuff I make does not fall under fair use, granted, but this one totally does. It's just, yeah, we use some of the fucking DVD. Look at every video on YouTube. Like that's what you do. You know, you comment on other works. That's how YouTube works, you know.
Yeah.
But whatever.
We need a title for this.
I had an idea. I was
Swung.
thinking like song 4. I was thinking song 4. I don't know. What do you think? Like song 3.5? 4?
Never ask me that
1?
question. Anybody?
Well, here's the thing. I like to never ask me a question. I like to keep it pretty open at this point, because until I get everything finished and I get some samples in there, as far as maybe stuff from the movie or something, I don't know. I don't really know what I would call it at this point. I want them all to be kind of references to Dawn of the Dead, the movie. So I would just have to go look at. I'm gonna have to watch the movie and come up with some titles for it.
Let's see here.
Dawn of the Dead's great, by the way. It's a little slow sometimes.
Never
think
seen it.
it's awesome. It's literally like if it's very low budget, but in the most charming way. Like it's not as low budget as the first one. The first one's one of the most low budget movies ever made, but
What's the first one? What do you mean?
the first one's Night of the Living Dead. And
Okay.
then George Romero came back years later and did Dawn of the Dead. Night of the Living Dead is amazing because Night of the Living Dead, due to a fuck up by the distributor of the film, he didn't insert like copyright by at the beginning of the film. And so when it came out in 1969, ever since then, it's officially been in the public domain since it was released, because the distributor of the film fucked up and didn't put in that it was copywritten or whatever. And since it was like publicly shown, and that's the version that was like reproduced and shown all over the country initially, it's in the public domain. It's everybody's movie now. So like,
I wish they had done that with some kind of monster.
yeah, me too.
That
That'd
would
be
nice.
great. Yeah, this is a good intro. You're right. This is a good intro for the whole thing.
It is.
All right, time to switch to Brandon Cam.
Okay.
Yeah, those the Les Paul can come down significantly, I think.
Okay, so there's a couple things.
The
I wanna
kick
do
does
here.
sound a lot better than the last song.
Yeah, it is crisper attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a couple things. Bass, and I have piano ideas.
Great.
Also.
Great. Yeah, feel free to get rid of the piano that's in there. We don't need that anymore.
Should I start with bass or piano?
I think bass would be satisfying. It'd be nice to have some bass on here. I was hearing your piano ideas. They're really cool. Those big, ominous fucking notes you were doing. That was, yeah, those sounded really sweet.
Some horror vibes.
Yeah.
Horror. The horror.
Honestly, nothing's going to top what I did last year for Halloween. I'm just going to repost that video. The video I made where I dressed up as Michael Myers and did a dub. That was like, man, talk about videos I wish would get some traction. That one.
What other costumes do you have?
Well, I've got a spaceman costume, which I already used for the War of the World dubs. I've got a Bruce Lee costume I haven't used for anything. I should have fucking used that for the Kung Fu stuff, but I don't think I did. I've got like a full yellow Bruce Lee tracksuit, like onesie. It is so sick. What else do I have? I don't have anything that I could dress up for this stuff, but I'm going to have to think of something because I want to, every year for Halloween, I want all my dubs to be spooky, and I'm going to be dressed up special for them. And so I'm either going to become a zombie for those dubs, or I don't know. Because I was also planning on dubbing these not all in one day, which will make, then I'll have to dress up like a zombie 4 times, which I don't want to do. I'd rather do it once. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have a lot to think about.
Okay.
There's a bass guitar.
BS. All right,
BS.
let's see what we got here.
Chat, you guys still alive? Are you the living dead? What's going on?
The
Chat's-
chat of the living dead.
Yeah, chat seems especially sleepy. If you're still here, say hello. If you're having a great time, say boopida beppo.
Boca de Beppo.
Yep.
All right.
I like this. If you need bar numbers, I can give you those.
Luckily, just with the arrangement of waveforms in this song,
Oh, you can
I
see,
just,
yeah.
I can just see where the sections are.
Yeah, you're right. Every time my trem guitar comes in, that's section 2. So yeah.
Exactly.
Tommy AU. Tommy ow.
Actually, let me just do it alone with the drums. Sometimes that works. There we go. That might be it.
Nice.
That's it. What do you think?
I like it. Yeah, it definitely grooves. Yeah, it fits the cadence very well. I like it. It's very dancey. It's fun. It's walkable. It sounds like a dead body walking. That's nice.
Perfect.
Yep.
That's what we're going for. Dead body walking.
Yep.
Okay. It's not a bad idea, actually, to kind of even consciously go for, because, like,
Yep.
you know, like old blues songs would, like, mimic the cadence of a train.
Totally.
Country would mimic the cadence of a horse walking or something.
Yep.
We could do the cadence of a zombie walking.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Think about that while you play. I think that's a good one. Yeah, you're right though. This intro is selling me on this being the opening track.
Perfect. a little bit busy
Really?
in the in the B section.
Okay. I like the A section a lot. The A section is great. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, A section is pretty much there.
Yeah.
All right, let me keep playing around with it. See what I mean? Like it just fills up.
Yeah,
It's-
maybe don't play right on the downbeat there.
Okay, like the one of the
Yeah,
section. is
don't
open.
play on the one, yeah, of the dress section. Do do do
Okay.
do do. Yeah, treat it like you would treat like a one drop pattern or something.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
I'm miffed about this St. Anger shit. It bums me out.
Yeah, me too, man. Whoops. Mm-hmm.
It's close, yeah. Yeah. Nice. I like it. It's a nice what's the word I'm looking for? Gives clear separation between the parts once that
Yes.
walking feel kind of is interrupted. It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not the same pattern.
Mm.
Let's play. What is it?
Yeah. There it is. That's so sick. This is a good bass line too because you can kind of sing it. It's nice.
Exactly. That. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it melodic like that. Because that's like that's a very scientist rids the world
Yeah.
thing. The
Majorly.
bass lines are sing
Sing-songy.
are singing exactly.
Yeah. I always think of George Harrison when I give that note to players or people. Like George Harrison, he had a thing where he always said like all his guitars, you should be able to sing his guitar solos like back to you. Like they should, it should really be like just like a melodic trip that is on the surface looks like a guitar solo, but it's really just like this fun little melody that happens one time.
Right.
And this is the one where first half is the chorus, and then it does the hits on the second half.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Why is this drum machine so fun to make reggae with? Why? Honestly, I bought it to make like 80s outrun like synthwave shit, and I've never used it for that. I've never one time used it for that.
Yeah, well, it's a new ingredient.
Yeah.
It's creative. It's like
It's
a new
fun.
because I mean, you know, me and you, we've been making reggae since we were kids, dude.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
at this point, it's like a new idea.
Yeah.
Feels nice,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. That was great. This song is sick. This is really good. Oh man. Damn, girl. Papa Jocko. Yeah. Yeah.
Jocko here.
Jocko just got
Nice.
here. What's
What's
up,
up,
Papa? Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for popping in. Wow. God,
Yeah.
this song is sick. I love it. I
Yeah, it's
love
coming
it.
together, man. I'm loving it.
It's amazing. As soon as your bass really is like it just it ties the room together, man. It does. It's just
Ties
like
the room together.
yeah. Everything just clicks into place so nicely as soon as that bass line, as soon as we arrive at the pattern, it's like hot. It's so good, man. God, it just like kind of clicks. Everything just clicks in. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Clunk.
All like it's crazy, man. I am kind of just like in awe right now because like we've done so many of these 808 EPs, and every single song we've done at the big. There's a point in every single one of these songs we've done for this 808 shit where I'm like, this is probably not good. But that's literally happened for every single song that we've done like this, and it's fucking. And yet, by the time we're done, it's like seriously some of my favorite shit. Like it's the only stuff I'll actually go back and listen to. Like I won't go back and listen to Elton John, and I won't go back and listen to Bowie. Like I don't listen to that shit. But like sometimes, late at night,
You listen to the ones with the 808 drums.
yeah, those are my favorite ones. I love this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they out of those, this one is becoming my favorite
Interesting.
so
Wow.
far.
I definitely think. I still think. I don't think War of the Worlds surpassed Kung Fu, but War of the Worlds is
Okay.
really good. I do think War of the Worlds is still really good. Kung Fu is like, I don't know. We tapped into something really cool with that one that I do kind of feel like we're getting to here as well.
Okay, let's see. I have some spooky piano ideas.
Cool.
Try these out.
Oh, nice little desk mic stand. I need something like
this
that.
mic stand around. Thank you. Yeah. I ordered one of those like radio station boom arm things off the internet, and
Nice.
I went with the cheaper option,
Mm-hmm.
and it was too cheap. It's a piece of crap,
Hate that.
unusable.
Hate that.
So one day I'll get a real one that
Yeah.
like attaches to the desk and you can just move it around.
That's kind of what I'm getting to as well. I need something like that because I've got this new camera up on to my left for shooting the dub videos, and you can just see the boom arm from this mic stand, and I don't want it to be that way. So
Yeah. Okay, let's try some piano stuff.
let's do it. Papa and Andy together again, as everything is back as it should be. Did you hear me talk in the beginning? That's staying in for sure. Oh, fuck.
Let's see here.
Interesting. I love making you make horror music. Makes me happy.
Let's see.
I can't believe I didn't notice that before.
Hang on.
Some dissonance going there.
Yeah.
Man, thanks to you guys all for watching. You guys are the shit.
Trying to come up with a pattern that doesn't get old. Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Tommy AU says, that first note makes me think the mother-in-law is near. Damn, dog. I think that piano, you can let the tremolo guitar take over for the piano in the B sections.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I just want it to land. And then
definitely.
just
Yeah,
let it go.
totally,
after that.
totally. I like
Okay.
it so far. I do think it's not exactly there yet, but it's I
Right.
do really like what you're doing.
It's probably too busy right now.
So I was gonna say that, yeah. It's
Yeah.
only slightly though. Yeah. Nice.
Hmm.
Man, you're doing all kinds of shit that I like. There's little
Okay.
ideas that are that you're planting idea seeds all over.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see.
You know what could be kind of cool is you intersperse some very staccato notes after these big long legato ones, like
Mhm.
dun dun
Mm.
dun 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 dun.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's super horror movie.
Okay. There we go. That could unlock something.
Yeah. Yeah. Na,
Okay.
Yeah, like I think right after you do the staccato notes, just
Uh-huh.
keep following the pattern and let it go back to legato.
Okay. Okay.
Na, na, na. That'll make it feel more like a loop, too, I think.
Yes. And it can, right, because now it can loop without getting boring.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's a interruption in the constant rhythm long,
Yeah.
long. Yeah.
And is there a way to loop it where the staccato happens on different notes every time it goes through? Kind of like the Radiohead stuff we were doing. You know how like
Mm-hmm.
they would do it in loops of like 3 or something. This could be really confusing and hard, but and it might not be better than what we already have, but
Yeah.
basically what I'm kind of hearing is da 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 dun 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 da da da.
Mm-hmm.
And then the holdover to the next part.
Okay.
baby girl. Wow. Yes. And you should do the hits when this comes up. Yep. Dog. Ay, ay, ay. Yes. Dope. God damn it. That was so fucking sick. Ah, man. That was so good.
That's it. That's
Dude.
the one.
It's so, you have no idea like how throwback to like classic horror that is. Like,
I don't. I really don't. I have no idea.
man, it
I'm
sounds
so not a
simultaneously
horror guy.
like fucking original Dracula and John Carpenter's Halloween.
Nice.
Sidewalk Andy says, killing it. Is Tears for Fears still in future plans? I would say yes, for sure. In the future, we definitely do.
Yeah.
We have a lot of stuff coming up that we've got to get through the rest of the year, but yes, absolutely. We'll do Tears for Fears eventually, for sure. And also, Papa Jocko says, random question, lads. What's your favorite strings for acoustic guitar? That's a good question. I find Martin, I felt like made really good acoustic strings.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah,
Martin.
Martin's probably the one I would go with.
Yep.
I wouldn't do like Ernie Ball or anything like that. They're better with like a electric stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin makes really good acoustic strings. There's a set that comes in like gold packaging.
Yeah.
Like it's all like brown and gold, and it's
Yeah.
like some phosphorus something or other.
Yeah.
That's the one I usually use.
I mean, I'm sure it's kind of dependent on what you want to do. That's the annoying musician audio guy answer for fucking every question. Depends is the real answer, but if you're just looking for really solid acoustic guitar strings, yeah, Martin, you can't go wrong. Just pick the gauge that is comfortable,
I play right in the middle,
Yeah.
which I know for electric is what, like 11s,
Yeah.
10s.
Yeah.
Um,
I used to always play 9s, and now I do 10s. And for a long time, I did like a hybrid pack that had like heavier strings on the low end and like 9s on the bottom.
yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
generally
Just-
10s, 11s.
Just get the middle of the road
Yeah.
gauge.
Yeah.
Martin
I
acoustic
imagine if
strings.
you were trying to play like reggae on your acoustic guitar, a heavier gauge string would probably be awesome. You'd get some really taut, tense string action that would probably be great for like skank type stuff.
Mhm.
Although I
Depends on the guitar, though.
Yeah, exactly. I so seldomly play acoustic guitar at this point. Yeah, which used to be the opposite. Man, I've gone through so many phases with guitar. Like, there was probably a 10-year period where like I just didn't even pick up an electric guitar. Like I just played acoustic all the time. That's like all I did.
10 years.
Like seriously, from out of
Whoa.
high school to like joining Nigel's band, that was like acoustic guitar.
Whoa.
Period. Yeah.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do some piano shit here.
Sweet. Some skank stuff or other.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah.
Skankety skanks.
Yeah. I think this is going to be our first album with no bubble. Sorry.
Did we?
I don't think we've done any organ bubble on any of these songs. So I think we shouldn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so that we can say we did.
Yeah. Kind of weird chords on piano.
Found the
huh?
right. Well, I'm just trying to find the right inversion or
Yeah.
place to voice it, 'cause where I started was too high.
Yeah. I'd be wary of going too low of a register because of where your other piano is sitting.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Isn't that where I started?
Could be. I kind of like that though.
It doesn't sound too high to you?
Maybe.
It sounds nice on its own, but when it's in the mix, it's kind of high.
It is kind of
doesn't-
high, huh?
It doesn't fit the feeling.
Yeah. Okay. Try it lower. Let's hear it lower. Oh yeah, that is a lot better. You're right.
Is that better?
I think that's better. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say you're right about that register. Try to avoid doing fills around those staccato things. That'll be
Okay.
that'll be too busy if that's going on. Fills everywhere else are fine. Well, fills while the legato stuff's happening are fine.
Okay.
But the staccato stuff, let that be the piano. That piano's like moment.
Okay. the higher register for the B section. I think.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Um,
I think I have the general idea now.
Yeah, God, this is coming together. I'm seeing the full 4-song EP in my mind's eye now, and I'm like, this is good. We did a good job again.
Yay, verily.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna start tracking now.
All right. Yeah, that stuff
half
gets
verse.
Yeah, half verse. Yeah,
Nice,
those,
man.
those little tapey dealies. Wild.
Yeah, that's nice. It's like a modern scientist vibe.
Yeah, it's wild how much it sounds like that. Like, because what that is that's just him like rewinding his tape machine or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, and all I'm doing is changing the delay value on, like, the note value of the delay on the drum unit. So it's going from like dotted 16th to 16th to quarter note to 8th note. Yeah, it's wild.
Forgot about that.
Yep. Great moment, though. Great moment.
Yeah.
So much of this stuff is just like happy accidents. It's so great. I fucking love making music like this. So good. Make it darker, black keys only. Good call. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll do an all Black Keys album. Brandon's over there with his beakers and his chemicals, and he's just swishing and swashing shit around. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of
We should drop one Michael McDonald sample right there.
yeah, instead of it's now. Or no.
That's great. Smoke and mirrors. I walk away, you're getting all 80s Steel Pulse on me. Hell yeah, dude.
That's right.
Speak of the devil, we got some 80s Steel Pulse content coming up soon.
Yeah, man, we're fresh off of John Roy. The next playback episode is your favorite album.
Yeah. True Democracy.
True Democracy,
True Dem.
or True Dem, as we've started calling it.
Yeah. As opposed to Chai Dem, which is the cursed Democracy album.
Okay, here we go.
What a wild way to end the song.
Yeah,
It's
that-
r-
it was kind of like each we all just take turns stopping. Kind
Yeah.
Of thing.
Hey, I mean that's totally fine. It's the drums like building and building and building, and then like kind of it's wild. I love it. It's really great.
I love this chord right here.
It's so good. It's so good.
It does. That sounds a lot like a song from True Democracy.
Yeah, it really does. It does. That's great. I love it. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I know we said we need to do synths, but I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. What do you think? I was thinking I'm open to like maybe some pads or something, or if maybe doing some kind of lead thing over the B sections. But I'm not like married to that needing to happen. Especially once we get some other samples going in and dubbing and all that. But
I think it should have it.
okay,
Definitely.
okay.
Oh, Smoke
like
and
it.
Mirrors says,
Clav.
you
with
heard my
Love.
version of Your House with Danny Rebel. I don't
I have not.
I don't
heard
think I
that.
did, man.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for your version of Your House. I'm so excited about it. Excited to play on it.
Have you guys heard?
I think I've been keeping an eye out for it, but no, I haven't heard it.
Have you guys heard the Smoke and Mirrors dub version by Black Market featuring Danny Rebel. I haven't heard that either because I need to do it. I want to do that.
Oh. Heard it here first.
Collab with Wah. That's a cool idea.
And then Jocko got some nice photos of an early Pulse gig I was at in the 70s when they were all bald hits. Dude,
Whoa.
that's one of the things that we talk about
Wild.
in the discussion, Jocko,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that period of time before they went on tour with Bob Marley,
Yep.
before they were Rastas.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Back in
Yeah.
the day, they were like consciously not Rasta in the beginning.
Yeah, they seemed very. I don't know nearly as much about Steel Pulse as you guys do, but from my kind of cursory research I did and talking with Brandon about it, they just seem like real like music nerd type guys. Like they were just really really into music, and then they kind of got like radicalized into the whole movement once they met the OGs. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty spiritual camp to be hanging out with. I
Totally.
mean, just imagine being them, young.
Imagine
dudes,
anybody hanging
sons of-
around Bob Marley and like,
Well, especially when you're like
what are you doing there?
young man, sons of
Yeah.
Jamaicans
Yep.
in a foreign land, and then you spend that time like working with, playing with, traveling with, collaborating with Bob Marley during
Yeah.
that time. Like,
Yeah.
dude, that's incredible.
Who's like essentially like, I mean, I don't even know. How do you even like, where do you even place Bob Marley as like a world figure in Jamaican history? I mean, he's like culturally, politically, he's like the Beatles meets George Washington meets like fucking Malcolm X meets like he's like so like you can say so many things about that guy and it's like I can't imagine
everything.
he's everything, yeah. I can't imagine being around him and not like being hip to his cause and the things he was into, because it's like what if you're not, then it's like what the fuck are you doing, man? Like what are you doing around this guy? Like, you know, fun. Okay, so synths. Ooh, that's a horror movie sound. You know what you should do? Do that every staccato hit. Dun 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 dun. Those should be in there with that. Don't
Cool.
necessarily have to be anywhere else.
Okay, let's do it.
Those are so good. I'm so glad that got in there. You know, the thing too about this song is there's so many different patterns your brain can latch onto, and they're all different.
Yeah.
That's what I love
Yeah.
the most about this stuff is like there's a million and we're gonna add more too. Like later after the show, I'm gonna add hand drum and some other perk stuff again, like I did on the last tune.
Yeah, it's rhythmically
Yeah,
complex.
yeah. What do you think?
I think it's
Gotta
pretty
go
cool.
to Tommy AU. Gotta go to sleep. Love the groove. Education and chat. Good night, groovers. Tommy
All
AU. Thanks for watching, man. Where are you tuning in from, by the
Tommy.
way? If I can ask before you go to bed, I'm curious. But all the same, thanks for watching, man.
Yeah, man.
Reggae Philharmonic Orchestra was founded by ex Steel Pulse members. Interesting fact number one. I've never heard the Reggae Philharmonic Orchestra. That's cool.
Yeah, they definitely have a deeper level of musical sophistication than most. Yeah, let's see, man.
What do you think about that? It
Yeah.
doesn't need it.
It doesn't, because there's a certain kind of scary like, horror quality that
Yes.
you can just hear the piano strings on their own,
Yes.
their own quality that they have.
I agree
That this
with you.
covers up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it actually kind of detracts from it a little bit.
So, I mean, it could just be its own. We can find its own place, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, what's another horror?
Well,
thing
the
that
obvious
they do with
thing
that?
the obvious thing to do now would be to do something on top of everything. I think
Okay.
would be something really high, soaring. Holy shit! Yeah, that's literally the John Carpenter keys sound. What is that preset you have there?
Yeah, it's from our John Carpenter
Okay,
collection.
I was about to be like, what the fuck? Like, I was about to scream like that you just pulled up the perfect Halloween. Yeah, all those little things you could do little. Is that a sequence or something?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
that's
sequence. I didn't play those notes.
Maybe we
It's
shouldn't do
it's
that
an
then.
arpeggiator.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't use that one then because it's just going to be Halloween instead of Dawn of the Dead.
Okay.
Okay, so as far as I'm gonna get into the preset banks in here too, see if there's anything. Analog Lab. Are you in the Analog Lab, or are you just cruising through those?
Analog Lab, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best place to be.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. That's very 70s. I like that. Sturdy.
What do you think? So, what is the era that we're going for? I've never even seen this movie.
It's mid 70s. So what you're playing right there is way closer to like a mid 70s synth than
Okay.
I kind of think if you do a top line, you should just do it on the B section. Although I don't hate what you're doing. It's tough. It's tough. There's so much going on. It's hard to hear what exactly
Yeah.
you should do.
It doesn't need a melody. It just needs a texture.
Yeah, a high
High
texture.
pitched.
Yeah.
Yes.
Another thing I was thinking could be kind of cool if you have some kind of sequencer arpeggiator,
Mm-hmm.
like that's a little more 80s of a move, but not necessarily. Wow. Oh, that's John Carpenter right there. Yeah, I can tell these are all Carpenter.
Like you recognize.
Yeah, I
what they are.
recognize what they're from. That's maybe Assault on Precinct 13?
It's just called Goodbye.
Okay, I don't know that.
Okay, I know this movie. What is this from?
I honestly can't tell. Is that Escape from New York?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Is that The Fog?
It's called Christine.
Oh, nice. God, I love that movie. Dude, his shit's so sick.
Is that too recognizable?
I don't think so. Yeah, hard. Maybe get out of Carpenter land. See if there's somebody else we can draw from.
Okay.
Dude, his shit is so dope.
Wow.
I love it. Da, 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 da.
Okay, let's see here.
Who's just like a 70s artist that we've got in the preset bank? There's like Floyd,
I'm looking through Moroder.
Marauder. Okay, that's a good one. Bowie too could be cool. So I have a feeling if you look up sequencers, they're all going to be like pre-programmed things. I was thinking we come up with a part and put it through our own sequencer is kind of what I was thinking. But if you're looking
Right.
through Arturia, it's just going to be already assembled sequences. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we don't have to look up sequencers. If we could just look up cool sounds, we can at least start there. That's cool.
Yeah. This is nice.
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
There we go.
Try that. Yeah. Texture. Yeah, do the low shit in the intro. And I think you could do this over the A section if you wanted as well. Yep. Wow. Okay. Yep, this is it. keep this going into the drum outro too. Yeah. Sick. Love it. That was fucking rad. Yeah. That's great. It was perfect.
Nice.
It was exactly the right touch. If we were going to add another part, it's great. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Spooky, introducing a very like sci-fi element too, which is nice. That I will always love. Wow.
Yeah, they can just kind of be like buried, just obscured with
Oh, for
delay
sure.
and
Yeah.
reverb and stuff. Just like
Yeah.
like you never pay attention to it, but it's entertaining your brain the whole time, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, man, what a fun track. Goddamn. Let's go back to our what up, Cam?
What up, Cam? What up?
What up, Cam?
Wow.
Fun.
Yes.
Fun day. Holy shit.
I think some percussion, like that nice little
Definitely gonna do some very
tubular bell.
tubular
Chaco's
bells. I saw that.
suggesting tubular bells again. I love it. One of these days it's gonna get in there.
Yeah.
And what's the other one you always say? It's not harmonica, right? No, kazoo. Kazoo and tubular bells.
Yeah, kazoo. We'll do
One day
someday.
we're
Yeah.
gonna do the all Jocko EP.
Yeah.
Nothing but tubular bells and kazoos.
Kazoo. Yeah,
yeah,
so
that was good.
I'm definitely gonna do some hand drum on it for sure, like I did on the
Yeah.
last tune.
That'll give it the organic
Yeah.
feel.
And then I'll possibly do, you know, a little tambourine pattern and a shaker. Maybe we'll see. I don't know if it needs a whole lot else. There's so much going on. I think the hand drum will be cool, but even the hand drum, I'm kind of second guessing myself now because there's this arrangement so rich with detail already now. You know, so yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I imagine it improving it. Some hand drum and some
Yeah.
little tambourine somethings.
Yeah, I feel like it'll definitely just add a little bit of you know,
Yeah.
authenticity to the drums. I don't know, but yeah,
Exactly.
I'll
You'll never
probably
notice
wind up
that
doing
it's
it.
there. Nice.
All
Live
right.
long and prosper.
Oh man, have we ever lived long and prospered?
Yeah, I'm wiped now, man.
Me too, buddy. Me too. This was
Good show, everybody. Good job. Good
Yep.
work today, everybody.
Yep.
love you.
Attababe. Attaboy Brandon. Hey,
Attaboy Nate.
we finished tracking our new EP today. So how about a dub clap for the way out?
Dub clap, clap, clap.
Sayonara, folks. We will see you next week. We love you guys.
All right.
If you're not subscribed to the Patreon yet, you fucking suck, and you should do that right away. Remember that when you're going to bed tonight, how much you suck for not joining Patreon. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, family.
Talk to you guys next week. Love y'all.
This what must be. And if it is changed, Captain, you and I, and all that we know, might not even exist.